only by frozen memories. It's fine. Racing on these broken trees.
Hello, 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 everyone. How are we doing tonight? Let me bring up the screen here. There it goes. Hello, hello, average viewer. Good to see you. First one in. Colaf coming in second, and Kyle Vane. Good to see you. Hello, Allie. Hey, Mountie Gang. Hello, hello. All right, we are finishing up this map tonight. Stream doesn't stop till we're done. Till we launch the Earth Recultivator. That is our last item. We do have one contaminated beaver, and I'll be honest, I don't fully understand why. Because I did let this out with a bad tide a little bit, but they should all be over here. Somehow a beaver got sick. So we are building our very first, what is it? The healing center. What is it? Herbalist. Which means I need to convert trees over here from trees to berries. It should eventually die. It doesn't die of sickness. So beavers don't die of sickness. They just can't work. But the downside is when they're contaminated, their well-being drops by 10. So they're not very happy. And this one is only 8 days old, which means that it will take forever for this one to die. How did Isu get up in here? I know. He's jumped. He did catch a couple rebels. Actually, I will say Isu's been on fire in catching rebels. And that might be the answer. This cannot happen. Yep, Calvin, you're in second. You're in a good close second. Kolath has a ways to, or has to keep that lead going. All right, joke time. Hit me. Oh, you're not in last, are you? Ellie, you've got a couple thousand, I thought, right? When we checked. I thought Ellie did. Oh, did you spin him? You might have. What do you call a soldier who survived mustard gas and pepper spray? I want to say it's like Colonel Mustard or Dr. Pepper, or let's see, hold on. Colonel Sanders. Hold on. I'm shooting off answers. One moment. Mustard and pepper? Ketchup? I know. One moment. I can do this. We've got Lieutenant Dan. We've got Lieutenant, Dr. Colonel, General. I got nothing. What is it? You got me sweating. No idea. A seasoned veteran. Oh, so good. Seasoned veteran. Speaking of seasoned veterans, hello, Barry Allen. How are you doing tonight? We're launching it. We're over halfway in gears.
It's berry season. The juiciest, sweetest, most beautiful berry.
That's right. Most beautiful berry. We're out here learning Power Query tonight. Let's go. Also, I'll probably be creating my first YouTube video tomorrow. Let's go. Can you send it to me when you're done?
Is on the loose. Elliot Moose.
How to get rich like Barry in 10 easy steps. That's what I need. But then it's like, well, with my 10-year degree and my rich parents, this is how I became rich. And you're like, first off, my parents bought me a house. Then my, they paid for all my college with no loans. But I worked hard as a kid, so I deserved it. I'm just kidding. That's not Barry. That's just in general how YouTube videos go. Basically, my learnings from the past month. There you go. It's all going to be about AI. There you go. That wasn't specifically about Barry. That was like every YouTube video that's like, you want to get rich quick? Here's how I did it. And it's like, oh, well, first I inherited $2 million. I invested that $2 million in a stock market when I talked to my friend who owns the stock market. And he knew how to do this. And you're like, oh, okay. Well, I guess I should start with the $2 million then. All right. Thank you for the lurk, Allie. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful night. Jellybean, welcome. Good to see you. Actually, I don't know much about Power Query. What is Power Query, Barry? In 3 or less sentences, tell me, what is Power Query? I have not heard of that yet. I mean, to that point, I can only really say, do what I did to CPAs. There you go. I just need to become a CPA. 3 or less, that's all you get. What is Power Query? Use Power Query to figure out how to describe Power Query. Use AI, I guess I should say, because I don't know what Power Query is. I mean, some of the viewers here might not know what Power Query is. Obviously, I know what Power Query is. I was saying some of the viewers here might not know. Let's see. And no run-on sentences. All right, let's see. We're honestly just waiting. We're kind of at the waiting game here. 25% done. We should get this done in time by tonight's stream. It is just a waiting game. Then we'll be starting a new map. Kender has a challenge map for us that I'm excited about. So we're gonna see that. Other than that, it really is a waiting game. We're waiting for these trees to grow up, and then they stay there, and then they stay there. Up, down, up, down, up, down. All right. We are planting these because I do need to build an herbalist because we done messed up and one beaver got sick. They won't die, they just got sick. We're doing fine on gears. The truth is, after these gears are done, we'll probably pause a lot of them. Wow, we are short 41 beavers.
I have arrived.
That's not because of bots not having fuel. Huh. All right, one sentence. Ability to transform data repeatedly. Think more user-friendly macros. 2, data is stored separately from the Excel file, so you can reference multiple files and have them update more reliably when a subfile is referenced. You can create links between your different tables for some database abilities. Okay, that's what I know so far. All right, that makes sense. So it's just data and analysis. Am I correct on that? In the most general term. Mr. Eric Almighty, how you doing? How's life going, Mr. Eric? Hope you're having a good night. We are finishing up this map, and I love it. I love it. We've got our wonder to build. Once our wonder is built, we're gonna make sure that our sick beaver becomes well. And once our sick beaver becomes well, we're good. Does take dandelions, paper, and 2 berries. Yeah, basically data extraction, transformation, and loading across multiple files. Yep. Extract data, transform it, load it into your data model. I like that. I like that. Yes, sir. Having a great night. Hope you've had the same. I'll be honest. I'm a little upset. We did trivia tonight, and we did not do well. It was a bad trivia night for us. It was rough. But you know what? My whole night is not ruined because I get to hang out with you all. So, I'm good now. Then make beautiful charts and tables like Bob Ross, but for data. Exactly. Oh, can we start, Barry, can you start an AI called Bob Ross? Bob Ross AI, and it just makes everything beautiful. Yeah, you can use it with Power BI for cool charts. I was gonna say, I've heard of Power BI. I've not heard of Power Query. Ouch, nothing hurts like a bad trivia night. I'll be honest. I am not good at trivia, but usually our team does decent. And usually I can throw in an answer or two, and tonight was not the night for us. Usually there's at least like one dumb movie quote that I'm like, oh, yep, I know that movie. But tonight was not that. All right, we need we need to cut down these trees. They're kind of cutting down the trees. We're also short 46 beavers. Most of those are haulers. I think 30 or something is haulers. Because we got 10 there. 20. 30. So that's 30 of the 46. Here is 10 more. That's 40 of the 47. I don't have coding / developing knowledge to create an AI. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, but you can use AI to create AI. Isn't that what vibe coding is? By the way, I had no idea what vibe coding was until today. That's right, side quest. I apologize, side quest. We've destroyed your map a little bit. And when I say a little bit, we knocked down like 90% of it. We even came down here and ruined the bomb. We let all the bad water out the sides here. But we are building the monument. By the way, anyone that doesn't know, this is SideQuest Sweetheart's map. It's called the Pressure Puzzle. It is a fantastic map. Vid! Yo, how are you doing? Vid, how far are you in this map? I started watching your VOD the other day. I haven't gotten through all of it because it's like an 8-hour VOD. But I love what I've seen so far. And you're using Iron Teeth last I checked. Is that still true? Or have you come to the dark side of the folktales? Because our food and our I'll say food and population are better. Population doesn't require food. And that was just the first episode. Oh yeah, I'm excited. I am excited to catch the rest of them. Vid, I always love watching your playthroughs. The fake tails are not me. Oh, you're doing it with Iron Teeth, huh? By the way, I was watching Kender's, and she used your what do you call it when you send beavers off to the happy place, the happy district, the district where they go to not have food and water. Folk tales, best tales. The Promised Land, yeah. I didn't realize she was using Promised Land. Which makes sense, though. You got to get your population down. I don't know. I got a little lucky, I think. I don't know how it worked. I'd have to go back and watch my own VODs. But no, Promised Land is tough. Promised Land is definitely a good answer. By the way, I don't expect people to follow my same rules. So I think it was the best way to do it. But I don't know if this playthrough she did or didn't. I don't think she did in this run through. I could be wrong. I might have to go ask her. Let me send her a quick message. Let's see if she said yes or no. Because I can't have her. She can have me unmuted, I know. I can't have her unmuted. I don't know if she did or didn't. Did you like my answer to the no trees start? Hold on. Answer to the no trees start. I'm trying to think which part that was. No trees start. Which was... You did the bridge, right? I saw you doing the storage across, right? Oh, she did. Okay. She did. Okay. Yep. Which is totally viable. Honestly, it is kind of the way to go. I know you use the small warehouses. I saw you try it the first time here. And then I thought you did use the small storages, but you didn't have enough trees what did you do? You ran out of trees, but then you waited. I thought you waited for drought and went over here when the waterfall stopped. I thought that's what you did, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I do remember you restarting that one. I think you've restarted 2 times. Yeah. Well, I don't know if I agree with that. I agree. Oh, I do agree. No speed running. Yes. Yes. Only once? Okay, maybe I'm wrong. I was trying to remember. Vid. I will say this map almost forces you to do this as a speedrun map to a certain point. Because there's so few trees, you have to get to a point where you can plant trees. Now, I did notice Kender used this section as her trees, and it works when you do the correct solution to the puzzle. Yeah, I did. Actually, I did think about your point that you said running it on normal might be harder because the droughts are shorter and the other periods of time are longer. And I think you might be right. I'd have to think about it more. Yeah, I did it on hard mode as well, but that's because I just naturally click hard mode unless someone says, oh, you should try it on normal. The longer droughts do help with the waterfall, but since I'm pretty much done with this, I did go to watch Kender's VOD to see the answers, and I will say the early access to trees over here is very important. Can you imagine? I have almost 100 meat. 100? Wait, is that what you're running? I'm okay with that. At this point, I might be able to have 100 meat, but I went with robots. But I will say, I use this for industrial. Hi, Canadian. Hi, chat. Hello, I rule. How are you doing? Good to see you. How's life going? I believe you're done with classes, right? How does freedom taste? Oh, the meat doesn't work. Okay. I could probably have up my population to 100 at this point. Have you tried the water beavers mod? I have not yet. There are 2. I don't usually play mods, I'll be honest. But there are a couple factions I would like to try. Yes, that is complex. Yes, it's great. Oh, good. Oh, the freedom is good, huh? Taste of freedom is great. I do want to try some of the other factions. There's a fire. What do they call them? Like a fireborn faction, which is they don't like water, and I thought that was interesting too. There's the water beavers, which I saw Kender try. This area was good. Ember pelts. Yep, that's the one. Using the bad water for power helps. Yeah, so that was my bad over here, but I didn't know how to solve this puzzle originally, so I kind of just threw it off the map. I agree. Almost the point of 0-hour workday. See, I am at a 0-hour workday. But yeah, I have a project for a friend that I'm doing, but it's fairly relaxing. Okay. Water paws are hard. Oh, is that different than the water beavers, or is that the same one? Water beavers and water paws? The ember belts are cool too. Yeah. Yes, thank you. I cannot type. No, you're good. I apologize. I'm just catching up on chat. I apologize. I'm a slow reader. That's why I play these slower games. All right. I did have to build an herbalist because I think we're going to run into issues before we get this finished. We should be finishing up gears soon. And when we're done with gears, we're going to pause 90% of them. I'll probably only keep 3 or 4. Because I do want most of my planks being available for wood workshops. White powers are the water beaver. Okay, they are the same. Ember pelts are the fire beavers. Water beavers and ember pelts are the others I have heard of. Yeah. Yes, white paws. Yep. Yep. I've heard of them. I haven't played them. I saw Kender play the white paws once. That was very different though. That was like they had completely different buildings, I think, and like there was very interesting aspects to them. Ickmine right here. Bad water rig. It's really neat and very hard. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying them out sometime. I don't usually do mods, but yeah, I put it over here on this one and then ended up blowing up the whole tunnel. There it is. They're updated through update 6. Oh, so they don't work. Because I remember you talking about them not working during an update, but are they not available for update 7 then? Okay, the creator's working on 7. All right, all right. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, Kender, I think, is at a stable point too, though. Kender's got pretty much everything going. I am interested in what she's building, though, over here. She's capped off. I'd ended up destroying the whole bridge over here, basically. She's capped it off, and I'm interested in seeing what she's got going. So I did end up with 5 batteries, 3 shorter ones and 1 or 2 max height. And how I ended up building these was stairs up, and then ended up destroying all this because I had fun blowing up all the cliff sides and stuff. But I had to keep these 2. I'm sure I completely failed all the puzzles. Me too. Vid, I don't think I got one correct in time. I found out this one, the first initial one, after I'd already like found a way past it. I'd built a bridge across basically with the platforms, and then later on I found out, I was like, oh, that's how you're supposed to do it. That was the only one. Kender had to show me this one for this red tide that was coming through here for these, and then she also had to show me this one. So I think it's kind of fun though. It's a fun way to do it. All right, we're short even more. We're short 154. Oh, now we're short 54 beavers. I feel like we're getting shorter and shorter on beavers, even though we're not going down a lot. I let them run? What do you mean you let them run? Yeah, correctly. No, you're right. Kender's absolutely correct. Doing the puzzles correctly definitely would help. I just couldn't solve them. I didn't know the answers. It was 2 out of the first 3 did have weird water mechanics that you had to really, really understand. Oh, you just see, I did have, hold on, I did have, sorry for scrolling so much, a mine over here. So when the bad water would happen, it would come out this side and my bad one would get it. And then I decided just to cap that. But I could see that. Four was the most niche. The 3 you have capped, I have had 1 contaminated. Yeah, oh yeah. I was for the longest time too. The only thing is when I let these run, it was infecting the land quite a bit, and I was hoping, and I was wrong, I was hoping I'd be able to put dirt on top of them, but I couldn't. I had to go up a level, decided not to do that. That's pretty awesome, though, to have 0 contaminated beavers. I've had quite a few. Quite a few. Yeah, I don't think this wasn't really necessary. This was something I wanted more than needed. I was hoping, well, what this did do was open up my farm to get more tree farm and more food farm. Because I don't have the contaminated here. 45 contaminated? Yeah, I get it. I get it. I've had a lot. I haven't been counting. But I have had a lot. All right. How far are we on this? We're on the growing stage. That's nice. These ones take forever. These berries do, but this one's on the growing stage. I had 4 before the second drought. Wow. Oh, I'm excited to watch that. I don't remember seeing that. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. I might be combining yours and Kender's playthroughs. But yeah, it's a tough map. It's a very tough map. But it has been fun. I totally meet. There you go. Hello, Huilepa. How you doing? I had a couple beavers. Most of my infections were not on purpose. What would happen is, like, I had a farmhouse over here, and they would run under the waterfall rather than run around where it was safe. So instead of taking the long way, they would still run through the waterfall. And that, like, things like that, where it was like, oh, and then I'd be upset. I sent all but 6 to the promised land. That's what I think. Actually, that was your number 2, Kender, I believe, was all but 6. Oh, no deaths. We are fine. Yeah, well, the thing is, I cut off the path, but since the farmhouse, when they were building the farmhouse, since it was close enough to this path, so I cut it off, we'll say like right here. But if they're builders and this is close enough, they'll jump that gap rather than go around. And what happened was there was a waterfall. So during droughts, it was fine. But when it was not a drought, I would cut off this path and they would sometimes run across this way to build. And that was my bad. But it was fine. Yeah, you have to cut it off early enough that they can't reach it unless they go around. But it's fine. All right, we are done with gears. Let's start pausing up those gears. So we don't need our planks going to these gears anymore. We'll probably run 4 gears. 4 gears should be more than enough. I did have a real path. It was just that the short one was also available and it was cut off. So I had the real path go around, right? It would go around and go to here. I had a short path that I cut off here. So I delete this. And the problem was, since it's technically in range of this here to here, from this path to here, they would still take this route because it was still available. Even if the real path told them to go around, they'll jump if they can reach it. So, for example, if I cut off, let's say I was building like this fluid dump. If I cut off the path here, if it's still faster for them to go this way, they'll still take it, even if this is cut off, because it's within reach. So that's basically what it is. They'll only take the longer path if they can't reach it from the shorter one. But it's fine. It's fine. It still worked out. I did have some contaminated beavers. I will have another one. All right, I do have another one that I'm working on getting fixed. Fixed up. I built a bridge over it. So what happened was I researched platforms early. So I waited for the first drought. When the first drought happened, I had them run and get wood over here. So I only had the starter wood until the first drought. Once the first drought happened, and I had food and water still going, but just no wood. Basically, that's all you have enough for. Once the first drought happens, I ran past the waterfall that stopped, and eventually this drained. So I'd run this way to go collect wood. Once I had that, I think I prioritized. I must have prioritized platforms to get across. It was either platforms or stairs to try and get this stuff over here. I gotta watch it again. But basically the idea is I built platforms across here. Double platforms and went across. I think like right here or something like that, where there wasn't any stairs. And just went across. So I went that way. And that would get me across. So it means that most of the time in the beginning, I think I had enough for a farmhouse, a water collector, and a science. I'll have to watch the VOD again. You need to prioritize levees to dam up the waterfall at the back of the starter. Right. If I had known that, you could use a dam as well. You didn't even have to prioritize levees. You could use a dam, apparently. That's what Kender did. Kender used a dam to block up the starter. And you can reach through I didn't know this. You can reach through blockages. Yar, Stixar! How's it going, my friend? Good to see you. So you can reach through blockages and place a dam there without even needing to worry about it. But if you did that, then this would stop. So you don't even need to worry about levees. You can do a dam and it would have worked. And you didn't clear out the blockage. You just can build right through the blockage. I didn't know that. So I learned a lot from this map. There's a lot of learning, I'll be honest. Mate, how's it hanging? It's going very well. We're finishing up our cultivator tonight, our wonder. We're already done with gears. We've got a fifth of the treated planks and metal blocks. We're about over a quarter. You need to watch the start of my VOD again. I did watch it. I'll have to watch the start again. It was a few days ago. Or maybe a couple days ago. I can't remember. I'm losing track of time. I'll be honest, there was a day I didn't sleep. I think it was yesterday. Yeah, yesterday I didn't sleep. I took I think 2 naps. One hour nap and another like 20-minute nap yesterday. Pretty much no sleep. Very nice to hear. Gonna be tapped up. Have a good stream. You too, Stickstar. Good seeing you. I ran up the stair to lead the blah during the drought. Did you just do it during the drought? The blockage, placed a levee. Yeah. Yep, that makes sense. That's what I did. And then I replaced the block. Yeah, that's what I did too. Yep. Replace the blockage with the levee. Yep. That's what I did too once I figured it out, but by then it didn't matter. I'd already crossed over on the bridge. Did that one of the first times. Yeah. Yep. I think that's a lot of people's initial, because you don't know you can build through the blockage. It's not intuitive to build through a blockage. And is that because it's corner to corner or something? I thought it was really weird. Or because you're building from underneath or something? The mechanics are a little glitchy feeling, I guess is the way to put that. Really? Kender, am I incorrect? I thought you used a dam. Maybe Kender did use a levee. All right, drought's almost over. We got plenty of water though. 13,000, 11,000 food. We're good. Like this might have dried up, but we'll be fine. We did build this tree area up here. top of dam is open. Yeah, 0.65, right? It goes up 0.65. But yeah, I think Kendra used a dam, so it should have been fine. I don't think it goes above the 0.65 mark initially. I might be wrong. Like I said, I didn't do it. I did it wrong, so I think, yeah, Kendra used that. Yeah, so going over the dam would let it seep out, but it shouldn't go above the 0.65 mark. But I don't know. I don't know how it works. I know what I saw. That's, I guess, all I got. Yeah, she hasn't changed it. Okay. Maybe that could be it too. Where you placed it might make a difference, because she did it to the left of the opening, so it should exit on two sides. So it should exit on the right side and the left side. Your dam should be off to the left a little bit, so that it can have access to both. If you do just one side, it might flood it. Unfortunately, I've destroyed the whole thing, so I'm not able to point it out. The blockage was under the water line. As did I. Yeah. Like I said, I actually took a very Vid approach. I do understand so much more about you, Vid. There is so much satisfaction to blowing all this stuff up. There really is. But this one in particular was for me was very satisfying, because it was a lot of scrolling up and down, right? You're like, okay, hold on, let me see this. And you'd scroll and you'd go, okay, I see it. And then you go up and then you go down and up. So once I had cleaned this out, oh, it felt so good. Felt so good. As you can imagine. All right, do we have any dandelions yet? Looks like we've got dandelions, but no berries. Berries have about 6 more days. Okay. And you just need a tunnel here, a tunnel there. Yeah, actually, tunneling was really fun down here. So my solution to the giant mud pit, or the giant ick pit, or whatever you want to call it, was to dig down here, go down, and then this was just so it didn't flood back up, this tunnel. So I built a bunch to the right and then went to the left and started opening it up, and it worked pretty well. If in question, use dynamite. Absolutely. I'm understanding that more. Then deleted the leftover platform. Yeah, yep. That is really nice to be able to dig it and then get the 5 back. I like that a lot. I mean, it's expensive to build a tunnel, though. You still need the dynamite and the extract. An extract takes quite a bit to build up to. But it is very interesting to watch others solve this map and see how they did it. Like I said, I just need more metal blocks and treated planks. Oh, you know what? I have miners, yeah, because we've got enough metal. Treated planks, we've got enough. Ooh, do we have enough? You know what? Looks like we don't have enough pine sap. Huh. Maybe it would be a good idea to cut off some more of this for pine trees again. And say don't cut here. Because one reason for that is because we built this up here as another tree area, because I was running out of trees all the time. But truth is, I'm not running out of trees all the time anymore. In fact, we have quite the excess. So something to think about. All right, we need 40 berries. Oh, sorry, we just need 2 berries. 2 berries will get us enough. Just because this beaver was so young. But I really did think we would get through this faster. Treated planks are being an issue. The pine sap's not keeping up. Oh, sorry. I mean placing 3 tunnels and then pulling down an entire bridge. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It feels so good. I agree. It feels so good. Deleting the bridges after you just delete the tunnels. So satisfying. I don't even start the wonder until I have all the resources. That's not a bad idea. It just takes a lot of storage if you're going to do it that way. Which isn't too bad. Just, that's a lot of storage. And I didn't have a lot of space on this one. Then I throw 45 workers at it. Yeah. Truth be told, I just keep falling shorter on workers. Which is sad. We could start switching this over to, what are we short? Not logs, not planks. I mean, I don't even know what I'd switch it over to. We're not storing up anything at this point. Let's see. Looks like these are going down, but not super fast. You have over 70 meat. How can you be short sacrifices? I mean workers. There you go. I'm only short workers because I'm just saying no more meat workers. 53. I think 40 of it is just, or 30 of it is hauling posts. And I think 10 of it is bad water rigs. I don't really need bad water rigs at this point. So that's 40 of my 53. This one I'm only short 1. I don't need dirt. I'm short 4 there. That's fine. Most of the ones I'm short aren't really necessary. Same with like water collectors. To be honest, I could turn off my water collectors. Like 4 of these will give me 12 back. Because I don't really need these yet. Right, we're maxed out. These 2 will be fine for a long time, and then we can turn these on. Take it away. I should convert that to a big storage, but it doesn't matter. Heyo, Isu Gaming catching Kyle. Who was asking about Isu earlier? Isu's been pretty good at catching. I realized that my water storage is way too large. Yeah, 14K is more than enough. Heyo, let's go. Isu Gaming subbing again 20 months in a row. Let's mark it down. Thank you, Isu. You forgot. Oh, you forgot to check in? What? Isu doubling his spin. Wait. He's only 100 away from Kolath. Oh, less than 100. 70. Even less than 70. 66 away. Is tonight the night that Isu passes Kolath? No way. I didn't know that. Nice job. Wait, does that put you in first then? Officially? Isu Gaming taking first place from Kolath. Oh no! Kolath! Isu's on track for 2 months in a row. Can he be stopped? You can't stop the Isu Gaming. You can't stop him. He can't be stopped. He can't be stopped. Isu, have you beaten Death Stranding yet? It's a long game. No. Why not? I was actually, call me Vin, I was thinking about that game today. I love that game. It's a good game. I really like that I didn't get motion sick. I'll be honest, there's so many games that I like and I wish I could play if I didn't get motion sick. Like Supermarket Simulator is a big one. I love Supermarket Simulator, but I can't play it. I just get too sick. So I love that I can play that game and not get sick. And that was really nice. Now there were a couple moments that I got a little motion sick, but definitely not too bad. Yeah, I think you're right. Now, I think a lot of games don't have that option. Like, I'm pretty sure Supermarket Simulator doesn't have that. Oh, maybe did I play it on the old one or the new one? No, I think my last playthrough was on the new PC of Supermarket Sim, but maybe I'm wrong. You might be right, Isu. All right, what do we got? We were a third of the way done with Metal Blocks and about a quarter of the way done with Treated Planks. I support making you sick. Thanks, Isu. I appreciate that. How kind. Also, check your refresh rate. Okay. Do you want a high or low refresh rate? I imagine a high refresh rate, but I'm not sure how that applies to motion sickness. Oh, we know you can get fresh again. Oh, did you ever un-BitLocker your drive? Did I ever un-BitLocker? I can't remember how I solved it. I solved it through watching YouTube videos. And I downloaded the latest update for my drive, put it on a USB, ran that, and I think it worked after that. I apologize. I don't think I ever did do the BitLocker code. It seemed to work without it. Entering the 1 million digit BitLocker key. Yeah, I never had to enter a BitLocker key. I got lucky, but I found a YouTube video that I was able to do it without it. Now, is that for hard drive? That's for hard drive? Is that what that is? Because I think I kept the data, but I'll be honest, I can't. Let me think real quick. I may have lost everything that was saved on my external hard drive. But that I'm trying to think because I can't access my external hard drive. I'm trying to think though. That doesn't make sense. Oh, because it does come with an internal hard drive, right? Is that correct? I'm trying to remember because I have an external hard drive and an internal hard drive. So I cannot access my external hard drive right now, which is okay because my internal hard drive is plenty large enough for what I need. But if I do run into issues, I was going to look into accessing the external hard drive. Because right now I can't access the external one. I can't save to it, at least. I'm imagining that means I can't access it. But the internal one's plenty big enough right now for what I need and what I use it for. I don't remember the complete size, but it was way more than enough. I don't even know how to... Let me see if I can try. It doesn't pop up. I haven't tried enough. Ever since I've updated to the upgrades, I've never seen it pop up. Like, it doesn't recognize it's there, which makes me think that I didn't plug something in correctly. That's what I'm thinking. More than, So that's my guess, is since it's not popping up. But since I have it working, I didn't look into it more. And what I mean by working is since my computer's working. So my guess is I missed a plugin somewhere or something like that. But I don't need the external hard drive at this time. So once I get to the point where I do, I was going to go and look into it again. How far along are these? 84%. I don't know what is stored on there, to be honest. I don't think there's any data stored on there that I need. There's no data stored on there that I need. Or that I found I was like, oh, I'm missing this. So I would say I don't know what's stored on there. I think I did install certain games on there from Steam, but that wasn't a problem just to reinstall the games. Right? Just reinstall them here through Steam and then you're fine. So I think most of my games were installed onto that hard drive, but it probably is. And I'll be honest though, I don't think I need to do it this time because I'd have to figure out which account is set up with it. It wasn't mine. I think it's my wife's and stuff like that. And it was a lot more work than needed. If it is, you need to nuke it. Okay. Which would be fine. I wouldn't have a problem nuking it anyways, the external one, because like I said, at this time, there's nothing on there that I'm worried about. What buildings are flooded? Oh, it's the happy buildings, the Lidos. So I don't think I'm too worried about it. All right, we need, we're still only a third done and a little over a quarter. I thought we'd be further by now. We're waiting on pine sap. That's a big one. This is waiting on berries. Oh, berries are so bad. Berries are bad. They just take forever. But yeah, I wouldn't mind nuking it. I wouldn't have a problem with that. But the fact that it doesn't show up makes me wonder if I didn't connect it correctly physically, or if it was a software thing where I didn't use the BitLocker, so it didn't work. Ooh, and make sure all drives have BitLocker disabled. Okay, I'm going to add this to my notes real quick. Give me 1 second. So, control panel, BitLocker. Make sure all drives have BitLocker disabled. Okay. All right, maybe after stream I'll get that done. Double check. All right. All right. I really need to get these trees planted, which these are too far along to want to delete them, but we have all the trees we need. Bob! Hey, Bob, how was stream today? I didn't get a chance to stop in and say anything, but I was kind of watching on the side a little bit. Sorry for last night. What do you mean? I don't even remember. You should be, I mean, Bob, you should be so sorry about last night. Whatever it was, I was so offended, and I totally know exactly what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about, Bob. It was good I had a migraine. Oh, that's not fun. That's not fun. You were upset when I said you needed to be replaced? Oh, I'm sure I was. I don't even remember. Bob, that's how much I cared that you said that. No, I think it's funny. I don't mind. Oh, by Google Llama? Yeah, no, I don't care. That's totally fine. Totally fine. No. Do not, if you're being serious, do not worry about that. That's funny. That's good stuff. No, I do not care about that. I think that's funny. No, yeah. No, I know. Yeah, you're good, Bob. Don't worry. That's funny. That's good stuff. I'm not worried about it. Oh, and next time you do a hardware change, make a bare metal backup of your existing system. Oh, that makes sense. You can't get mad at the truth. That's true. I can't get mad at the truth. No, you're fine. Don't worry. I didn't even remember. And I thought it was funny at the time too. All right, we need pine trees. I want these trees to grow up quickly. But you know what? We're going to be maxed out anyways. Okay, we're doing it. I should have done this earlier. It just hurts so badly to chop up oak trees. But truth be told, we need the pine trees. We need pine trees here. I'm hoping this is enough. Oh, we finally got berries. Let's go! We did it! We made antidote. Go, contaminated beaver, go! Go get the food too, but go get the contaminated. Oh, the antidote. Oh, he's been taking the antidote. But it takes more than one. Oh. Kids love that I was spending time with them. Good. I was sad that I couldn't get my daughter's account to connect though. Yeah, that's always frustrating. All right, the beaver's well. We did it. We healed a beaver. We did it. All right, let's go and plant our pine trees. I'm guessing they can reach the corners. But you shouldn't assume that they can. There we go. Pop. All right, we don't want to cut these down. Oops. We don't want to cut these down. Or these ones. Oh, wait, can our sap guy reach? Yeah, I think he can reach all the way over. Okay. Good. There's a demo of Planet Crafter. Go get that and let me know if you can play without getting sick. Okay, I will look into that one. I do like the Astromedica. I'd be happy playing that one again. Astromedica was really fun, but let me see. Planet. I'm writing down notes. Sorry, everyone. Planet Crafter demo. Because it really does come down to if I get motion sick or not. That's a big difference. David's father has 3 sons named Snap, Crackle, and what's the third son's name? It's David, Isu, although I really did want to say Pop. It is David, because David's father has 3 sons, and it's David, but I really wanted to call it Pop. You are correct, Bob. I really wanted to say Pop, but it is David, I believe. That's a good one, because everyone wants to go Snap, Crackle, and Pop. Well done. Yeah. All right. Hopefully these trees grow. 19 days? Why does everything take so long? Especially at the end game. The end game takes way too long. Just one of those things of just waiting. If you need so much industry, and I get it, it's fine. This is not the devs' fault. This is just how the game goes. Yes, everyone wants to go Snap, Crackle, and Pop, especially my joints. May I recommend 30 speed? I know. Well, I'll be honest. I tried it on my other computer, and my other computer was like, nope, not having that. So maybe with the upgraded computer, I could try it now. Because, yeah, I do like the 30x speed. I did like it. I tried it once, but my other computer couldn't handle it. Maybe this one can. All right. We don't need more antidotes. We'll be fine with what we've got. 30, whatever, 32. We do need books. Is there anything else I can pause here? We do need paper, but you know what? I can't remember how much. I think it's like 500. So let's see if we can store up 500 paper. I don't think we need the wheat. The wheat is pretty good. Hello, average viewer. Good to see you. Let's change these. Thank you for the encouragement. We're going to get through this together. All right, we got this. Let's get some more paper in here. Making paper. All right, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the lurk, average viewer. I appreciate it. I really do. Okay, so that's how you type it. Yep. Yeah, we gotta get rid of the wheat first. I kind of want to figure out if I can have a massive storage somewhere else. We could do paper up here and figure out if we can make a turnaround right here. So if we did this, we could extend this out. Let's do storages. We can have this be paper. That's 200 more. More paper. 230. We have about 300, almost 400 paper storage. We might be able to hit 500 once that gets built. What are we up to? 350. We can do it again. Here. Stairs down. And that'll be more than enough storage for paper. What we also need to store up are, I think, the extract. But we have more than 500 extract. Okay, try again. You arrive at a hotel and immediately know that you're bankrupt. How do you know this? Because I was bankrupt before I went to the hotel? Let me see. You arrive at a hotel and immediately know that you are bankrupt. Ooh, I don't know Hidden Folks. I will take a look at that as well. I appreciate the recommendations. Hidden Folks. What is Hidden Folks? I haven't heard that one. Hidden Folks. Is that the... Wait, so is that the one that you posted, Isu? Yeah, okay. Is that the same one? Yep. Actually, I do want to get that. Yep, it looked like a fun search and find, right? Is that the one? I just wanted to make sure it was the same one. Sometimes I don't like remember the name of it, but I remembered that you posted one and I need to look at it later to download it. I don't know. How do you know you're immediately bankrupt? Semtex? Oh my goodness, Semtex? Is that you? Is it really you? When do I get my LOL skin? Which skin is that, Semtex? I don't know. I don't even have the documentation anymore. Are you sure? I sent out messages to everyone that I owed that won the giveaways and said if you don't redeem it this month, and this was like, I don't know, maybe feels like a year ago, but I sent out messages that said if you don't, I gave it away. I was just kidding. Okay. I was gonna say I did send out messages that says like if you don't redeem this, I won't be able to remember this basically, or I won't be able to give you it. Let's go. All right, I don't know, Isu. How do you know? How do you know you're bankrupt? How are you been, Semtex, by the way? It's so good to see you. I haven't seen you in forever. Wait, which one have you been waiting for? Are you waiting for the Hidden Folks? Oh, nice job, Isu. That's a good one. So you knew about it before it went free? Because I've never heard of it before. All right, paper's good. Paper we can store over 500. Oh, they post what's coming up. I didn't realize that. All right, let's give you a beaver, Bob to build up. I didn't know they posted it. I always see it in other people's chats or Discord. All right, let's get you the latest and greatest model of robot. Robot 654 is now Bob the Builder. You're working at our district center. Our original district center has not been changed from the beginning of time, and you are just standing there. Bob, are you on strike? Well, what's going on, Bob? I think, Bob, a beaver just died right in front of you, and you're just standing there motionless. You don't even care. You're just guarding the entrance. No work to do, Bob? Huh? No answer, huh? Sounds about right, LOL. It's fine. You know what the problem is? I think we're out of materials. Yeah, we have no metal blocks, and we have no pine sap. So it's not on you, Bob. It's on me. You're just waiting for the supplies to come in. Because usually I see the free games on Discord. That's how I usually know. So that makes more sense when you said you were waiting for it. All right, what can we do? How are we short so many beavers? Oh, because we have no metal blocks, because they're all going towards this. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pause this until we store up more metal blocks. That's why our beaver count's going down, because all the metal blocks are going towards the wonder, not towards building new beavers. Oh my goodness, I forgot. I forgot that's how that works. Oh, now I understand. I understand where I went wrong. All right, you leave home, make 3 left turns, only to return home and find a man with a mask blocking your path. Explain. Well, the 3 left turns would put you in a block, right? You leave your house going straight, you take a left, take a left, take a left. That would bring you back home. But find a man with a mask blocking your path. If you return home, who is the man in the mask? It could be like your house is being bug bombed. Because 3 left turns will get you back home. 3 left turns gets you right back where you started if you did an equal distance. I am doing good. Everything is going well. Work is good. I had that 2 years where I couldn't drive, and to overcome my fear, I got a Tesla, and now I can drive again. How are you? I'm doing fantastic. Oh, okay. I'll wait until ads finish. Sorry. Now, the man in the mask could be your house is getting bug bombed. Could be a detour. It could be a construction worker saying that there's a detour on the last road. But if it says you return home, I would say your house is being bug bombed. What is the answer? Call me Vid. Oh, you got it. That's so much better. So much better. Yes. Good job. Good job. Well done. That was a great one. All right. Are you back, Semtex? Okay. Yep. That's awesome to hear, though. I'm so glad you're able to get over that fear. That's amazing. That's so great. Life is good over here. I'm in between cohorts right now. My next one probably doesn't start until about November. So they're cutting hours. They bumped us down to part-time at first. So we were full-time. Then they bumped us down to part-time, which was fine. I was still making enough money and stuff like that on the part-time pay, but now they're starting to cut hours in between cohorts, which means I'm not teaching as much. When you're part-time, you get paid hourly. So I'm trying to figure out how to resolve that conundrum. And my current solution is have streaming make up for it. So we've been doing a lot of, mod alert. Snitch, that's funny. That's hilarious. I think I might be able to make streaming pay up the difference. I'm going to test out this until December. And in December, depending on how the stream income is doing, we'll either continue streaming or I'll go back full time probably into the industry. But I would love to make this stream have the ability to make enough money to make up the difference in budget needs. So I could teach part-time and stream. Eventually it'd be great to just be able to stream full-time, but I don't know if that's a viable option at this time. Yeah, no, not a problem. Absolutely. I teach web development at a boot camp. So I was a retail manager at Fry's, which is a Kroger run store in Arizona, Fry's grocery store. And I was going into retail management, and I was actually trying to get into corporate because I thought corporate was like a cushy job. You know, you sit in front of a computer and you know, life is easy. But then I realized, like, I looked at my bosses and realized that corporate is like brutal. It is not cushy. Right. Yeah, it's not. So that's when I was like, oh, this is not what I want to do for the rest of my life. Because I was like, oh, you know, that's what I'll do. I'll do that career track. So who needs food? Exactly. Call me Vid. Exactly. So I ended up kind of looking around. Well, yeah, I do remember that. I do. Yep. I remember us talking about that. So I decided to go to a boot camp and learn how to code. And this was actually a really good time period where a lot of people were hiring. So after graduating, I got a job in the industry doing web development, full stack web development. Worked there for about 4.5 years. I really did enjoy the job. The job was fantastic, but they didn't, I asked and tried to figure out if there was any teaching positions or mentoring positions, because I really do love teaching and mentoring. They did not have any. So I ended up working full-time while mentoring at a boot camp, because I really do believe in the boot camp process for web development and for learning. It's just very intense, but it is a successful way to learn. So with that is I worked there for about 4.5 years, started mentoring at a boot camp, and then said, this is exactly what I want to do. So I ended up switching over and doing full-time and became a full-time instructor at a boot camp. So that's what I do now. But once again, they kind of cut our hours down to part-time for budgetary reasons. And it wasn't just me, it was all teachers. They cut us down to part-time. And now they're kind of cutting hours again to a point of to kind of make budget, but they're cutting hours again. And it's one of those things where I need to be careful. Like I need to be careful budget-wise to see if we'll be able to make budget, or if they're going to cut it again, like that'll be even worse. So I either need to pick up another part-time job, which is viable. So I thought about like maybe just working another part-time gig. That is one option. The nice part about streaming, if I can make this a viable part-time gig, is I can spend more time with my family. I don't have to travel. I don't have to go into an office. I don't have to do a lot of things, because the teaching gig is remote. So right now, the nice part is I really like the teaching job. I really do. It's a great job. And I love the people I work with. I love everything about it except for the pay and hours. So if I can get a second part-time job that can make up the difference, then I can do that. Streaming actually has been pretty good. If I can get to make up the difference in budget, then I can keep teaching, working remotely, and streaming is another viable option that allows me to see my kids, and you know, I can put them to bed and then come down and stream. So the hours work out really well for streaming. Just things like that. So it's not something where I'm like, oh, I'm gonna become a rock star. I'm gonna become the biggest streamer there is. But I do feel like God has kind of called me and put me in this position. And based on how the stream's been growing and how things have been going, I go, maybe it is an option. And maybe that is what God's calling me to do. We'll see. And once again, I'll reevaluate in December and say, hey, how, you know, is this an option, or is this not what God's calling me to do? Is he calling me to do something else? And I'll go do that. Oh, well, that's good to hear, Bob. I appreciate that. It means a lot to me. Thank you. Thank you. So yeah, how much are the boot camps? I'm kind of interested in learning to code to see if I can make some extra money at night when hanging out. So boot camps usually run between 16 and 20 grand. You can get some scholarships sometimes. Oh yeah. Oh, shucks, Bob. That makes me blush here. So the boot camps are pretty pricey, but what you get from it, yep, no, it's expensive. But what you get from it, and most of the people that come in are people that have never coded before, who have never written a line of code. So you go from zero coding to full stack, which is knowing how to make the front end, which is what the user sees, using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. So, and that's basically how the user interacts with the web page, what they see. Then we go to backend, which is servers and databases, and how to basically deploy your website, make it live, how to basically set up your server to receive requests from a front end and make your own API, and databases where you store the data. So that's basically what you get out of it. It's a 3-month program, so it is very pricey, but in those 3 months, they really do push you. They're very intense programs because they push you to learn quickly and efficiently. They are not easy, I will be honest. They are quite difficult. But it's, instead of going to a 4-year college, it's an alternative to a 4-year college. I know when I went to college, I was not very impressed with the gen eds because I was forced to take these gen eds that I was like, I don't really care about this stuff. I really want to learn about, well, like I was going for business administration and they're like, oh, you need to take geology. And I was like, why am I learning about rocks? Like that has nothing to do with my business administration degree or what I switched so many times in what I was going to go for. I was going to go for accounting. I was going to go for pharmacy. I was going to go for like, there's so many different things I kept switching. I was going to go into missions, you know, and stuff like that. But I just remember sitting there in geology and going like, it was interesting, but it was like, why am I learning about igneous rocks? Who cares? This has nothing to do with what I'm trying to go for. So that's where I found the boot camp to be really helpful. That was where it was like the boot camp said, we're going to teach you only what you need. Like we're not going to have English classes. We're not going to have chemistry because you don't need chemistry to do web development. So it's more of it's like a, what are they called? A specialty school where they like just focus on what you need to know, which I really appreciated. Now, there are definitely, I'm not saying like don't go to college. That's not what I'm saying. There are definitely degrees that are very helpful. Engineering. I have a few engineering friends that are like, yeah, college is great for engineering. Like that's what you should be doing. And I was like, great, that's great. For coding, I don't know if it's necessary. That's my little speech though. When bored, you tell the kids to enter delete from star. There you go. Drop database. Blank. Drop database. Star. No, it's a scam to pay the professors that don't need to be there. I mean, there is education. So like gen eds, some of them are good. And there is an argument to be had that say you should have good general knowledge, right? But it's up, I mean, each person has their own opinion. I'm not like, how dare you go to college and back it up? Like, no, that's great. Some people, like, that is a good idea. Like, accounting, Barry. Yeah, what about Barry? What about Barry? Barry, like, yeah, accounting probably is a great one. The ones I was going for, I just remember sitting in gen eds, and those gen eds and going, why am I here? So yeah, it's a scam. Let's see. Some degrees are super important, like Celsius and Kelvin. Oh my gosh, you crack me up. Thank you for the 100 bits, by the way. I didn't see the 100 bits go off. Did it go off for you? I didn't hear it. But thank you for the 100 bits. And yes, some degrees are important, like Celsius, Fahrenheit, Kelvin. Wait, I noticed you didn't mention Fahrenheit. Is it because you don't know how to spell Fahrenheit like the rest of us? Or is it because you don't think Fahrenheit's important, Kyle? By the way, we do a workshop where you convert Celsius to Fahrenheit, and it's so funny because I don't even know how to spell Fahrenheit correctly. There's an H in there, and that's not supposed to be. I can't even remember. It's like FAHRENHEIT or something. It's like weird. It's just hilarious. There are people that don't know that it is season depends upon the hemisphere. Oh yeah. No, Kendra. So there is a reason for gen eds. Correct. There is an argument to be had that gen eds do have a place. No, I'm not, like I said, I'm not so strong opinionated on this that I go, you can't go to college. It's just one of those things of, if I want to learn how to do accounting, I do question, is geology class important for me to know? About igneous versus metamorphic versus that. Now, once again, I'm not so strong that I'm like, how dare you believe one way or the other? It's just one of the thoughts. I understand the reason for it. Barry counts beans, which is a berry. Barry counts berries. But yeah, I 10,000% didn't need to take a painting class to get my degree. Right. Like the question is, I don't know. That's where I get a little conflicted of what is necessary and what's not. But once again, I think each person should have their own opinion on that. Like, if you think college is a great way to, I will say there's more that you learn at college, like social aspects, clubs, things like that. That's great. If that's what you think is important and what you want to learn, go to college. I like specialty schools. I like going to school to be like, this is what I want to learn how to do. But I will say the social aspect was much better at college than it was here. So yeah. There's definitely reasons for both. Yep, Barry took that class. That's true, Isu. Thank you, Fahrenheit. There you go. I have a strong opinion on higher education. It should go to rehab. Yeah. That's a good opinion to have. Like, I agree. I think that would be nice to reanalyze it, but yeah. I had to take general art appreciation. Yep, I had to take a jazz class. I remember taking a music appreciation class, and I remember like listening to jazz, and I was like, oh, this is fun. And then I was like, but should I be spending my time on something else? Don't worry, I had art appreciation as well. Right. And this is where it's opinion based, right? This is exactly where it's opinion based. Oh no, Bob lost his points. Where you go, yes, everyone should know basic art appreciation. Great. That's an opinion, right? I would say to each their own. I found you learn more having led flying at your than college. Wait. I found you learn more having led flying at your than college. My degree is art ed. Yeah, well, if you're an art ed, yes, you should know art. It was a very easy class. Yeah. Well, no, that's fine. And I think that like artists are important, right? Like if you're going for an art degree, absolutely, you should take art, right? You should take a lot of art classes. I'm talking infantry. Gotcha. It was for non-art majors. Yeah, it's like I said, this is just an opinion-based thing. I'm not even strong one way or the other. I just found for me, the boot camp was more effective than the college for me. I didn't know what I wanted to do, but I just remember sitting in a bunch of gen eds and going, is this really important for what I want? And then most of the time it was like, I didn't care as much, so I didn't put a lot of effort into learning it. It came into like, all right, I need to memorize this now so I can pass the test and get a degree. Like there were also points where I was like, I just want the piece of paper, the bachelor's degree or the associate's degree that just says, yes, I sat in class so that I could go get a job, where I wasn't even learning. And that I think was a big thing for me, to be sitting there going, I just want the piece of paper. I don't care about learning. That should not be how college is. College should be about learning, in my opinion, right? It should be about like, I'm learning what I need in order to survive in the job in the outside world. So that's my opinion there, where it goes, that's what college should be about, is learning and being, this is what I need to know. But there were times where I was just sitting there going, I just need to memorize this so I can get my paper. My paper will get me a job. And I don't think that's not a good way to think. I shouldn't have thought that way. Now, you should probably avoid art classes if you're going for an art degree. Yes, there you go, Barry. Barry's got it. You should automatically get associates in philosophy after serving 4 years. There you go. That's an interesting one. I haven't heard that. Rebel while you can. I still cannot catch you. Oh, Isu. Well, hold on. No. Isu, your cooldown's coming up though. And if they rebel now, if you redeem it on cooldown, you'll get them. Don't you trap your, wow, what a ruler. Get lost. Oh, I'm sorry. Wow, what a ruler trying to sneak in the catching of the rebels. I do like it. It's a very comedic way to catch rebels. It's almost like putting up a fake sign that says, free ice cream over here. And you're like, gotcha. I am lost in my blankets. I like it. Rigged? Whoa, Vid doubles his points. Hold on, where's that put our points at now? Isu Gaming's in first by 800. Next is Kolath. Kyle Vane, Jay Mazing, Fuzzy Pickles, Call Me Vid is in sixth. Chapter Verse has been lurking here. Chapter Verse is our Bible one. If you put in a Bible verse, it should print off the verse for you. Sticks Art, Kender, and then Jax. Nice. All right, these grew up. We're hoping to get some syrup out of them. I mean, sap. Am also on my bed. Well, hello, Hermione. Good to have you here. How are you doing? I hope you're getting a good night's sleep. Maybe, I hope my calm voice is lulling you to sleep. All right, I will say we are doing a lot of waiting. We're up to 21 blocks, 80 planks. Oh wait, treated planks. We need more storage. We need more storage for treated planks. How do I get more storage? Hold on. No, I'm going to delete this. And build a bunch up here. For treated planks. So that should give me another 120. We're still short 63 bots. Why are we short bots? I thought it was because we were running out of resources to build them. We have 118 and these 3 are paused. Why are we so slow on bots? What do you say? What say you? We could build another bot factory if we need to. I mean, I don't know where, but we could. We could just kind of come over here. Nope, we can't come over there. I lied. We could figure out a path. We could build one somewhere, I'm sure. I'm sure there's somewhere we could build one. I said we could do it up here. Oh, wait. Hold on. I can't see. Hold on. We gotta scroll down. Gotta get a good close look. Okay, so these ones only have to be 1 deep. Just that one has to be 2 deep. Which probably doesn't matter at this point. We could just put the extra big ones and blow it all up. If I blow this up, I imagine this will go with it. I'm hoping it will. We'll see. But why are bots taking forever? We're up to like 150, 160. And now we're down to 119. Did you guys scare off my bots? If I do this, I think we can build another bot assembler here. We delete this. I know, everybody panic. We make this a vertical shaft. We pause this and we put high prio on this stack. It's okay, it's just extract. And these three. Alright, I think we're good. Elon finally cleared all the bots? Wait, what happened? Did I miss something? Easy come, easy go. This is my pre-sleep routine. Good to hear. How many crews are in the peacemaking buildings? All of them? 2? I mean, they should be full. I have one of each stack. Oh, are you talking about these? Let me do beaver math again. Did they change beaver math? Let me see. So for one bot stack, you need 4. Oh, you need 4 per bot stack? Oh, whoops. Then that would be why. That might be why. I had 5 total. No, but we have extra gears. No. It can't be. No. It can't be that. We have extra gears. Lumbers. We've got extra planks. Smelter. We are low on metal blocks, but it should only be 1 smelter per stack. What else would use, other than the Wonder, and I'm not building the Wonder, what else would use in my metal blocks? And 1 refinery, which I've got like 3 refineries. No. Yes. No, I'm just kidding. What's no? I've got 2 smelters. I do have 530 scrap. You need 3? I have 1 smelter. Did they change the numbers? Hold on, you need 1 metal block here. 2 metal blocks. I need 2 metal blocks every 18 hours. This can make 1 every 2. Oh. Wait, why am I wrong here? 1 metal block, 18 hours, and here's a metal block every 18. This can make a metal, so this can make 2 metal blocks in 4 hours. Why is my math wrong? 1 every 18. 1 every 18. They do work faster, but these are not, yeah, these are not my, my bots have always been the same. My bots have always been the same. Also, why are they not building this? Oh, because they can't get up there. Your metal is not going up. Right, that's what I'm concerned about. Why is my metal... Oh, my metal's not going up because I'm using it here for the overhang? Is it just because of construction? Yeah, I hate overhangs. I don't use them very often. How much does this use? 8 each, so 24? Yeah. I guess so. I guess that was the problem. Now we should be back on track. Let's see if that's true. I don't know who needs to hear this, but sometimes good things aren't happening to you because you are the good thing happening to others. Oh, that's a nice one, Box Fox. That is nice. So, if I want 2 full stacks, This will cost 50. Let's wait until we have 50 if we're going to do this. But I don't know if I need that many more beavers. I think the problem was I didn't have enough metal. Let's see if that's true. Let's see if that's true. Oh no, are we running out of battery again? Oh no, we're good. We're mostly good. Come on, windmills. I have 2 stacks for 3 assemblers right now. I'm thinking of making a 4th. I've got 2 stacks, 3 assemblers. Wind says no, I know. I hate wind power. I could start building it up here. Well, it's back, but when it's back, it's like double. I have 5 batteries. Like 10,000 power versus out of like 5,000 I need. Okay, gears are good. Metal blocks were at 12. Yeah, I think our population's going to go up. I think our bot population will go up. I wish there's nuclear power. I wish. They need to add nuclear power. Actually, I was thinking solar power would make sense for these beavers. Which would consistently get power during the day, no power at night. That's what I would like. I would like solar power during the day, no power at night. As a consistent power option. Because the wind can turn off during the day while your beavers are supposed to be working, and then turn on during the night when they're not, and that does nothing. So I would prefer solar power, which is maybe not as good, but during the daytime, you're consistent power, nighttime, no. It would have to be balanced. It wouldn't be like, oh, solar power is super powerful. Like, you might need a lot of it, right? But at least it would be consistent. The problem with wind power is it's not consistent. Like, half the time it's off, half the time it's at 10,000. You are low on parts. You need to have 2 stacks. Yeah, so why am I still... I have 2 stacks. -1. Yeah, I am at that. I'm at 3 assemblers. And 2 stacks. 2 stacks, 3 assemblers. 2 times stacks would be 4. -1 would be 3. Otherwise, you will not be able to maintain. Yeah, it should be maintaining. And it looks like it is now. It looks like it is. But I am at 2 times -1. 2 stacks, 3 assemblers. I just thought about building a 3rd one here. Oh my goodness. Why? Why are you so bad? Oh. All right. We need to go up and over. But I can't go up and over. Bot parts specifically? Well, that's why I'm wondering. That's why I'm wondering why my bot parts are not. Like, I have 1 chassis, but I don't have the others. I don't have enough bot limbs and heads. I do. I have bot juice right here. I have bot juice here, bot juice here. I don't know if I have it over here. Oh yeah, I do. And I have bot juice here. I have biofuel next to them, full, ready to be soaked up. I don't have any bots that are out of bot juice. So it's not a matter of bot juice. What do you mean that's 80 miles away? This? It's at the bottom of the... It's like right here. You go down the steps and it's right here. If you're working the mine, it's right here. If you're working the industry, it's right here. That is not 80 miles away. What do you mean? That's ridiculous. There's no bots that are out of fuel though. No bots are even being out of fuel. That's not that far. Are you saying put it right here? This is just as far, I feel like, as this. You want tiny barrels next to every door? They're not running that far.
You are part of the Rebel Alliance.
Here's the weird part. Now I'm up to 3 heads, 3 bot chassis, and 11 and 12 limbs. So now I'm over the top. Like 2 seconds ago, I didn't have any bot parts. I have not seen your build. I'll have to see it. But that seems excessive. Like right now, I'm pretty much, I'm good to build another bot. We're keeping up now. I think I was just overspending because I'm at 28 metal blocks, 3 heads, 4 chassis. So this can technically go up to 4. This can go up to 2. I can cover 2 more bots. So I think I just wasn't. I have chargers outside every door. I feel like that's excessive. Chargers outside every door? I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's just excessive. Also, I don't know if it works the same with the tanks. Can you build over a charger? Can you build a platform over a charger or no? Oh, look, our batteries are back to the top. I'll have to look at your build. You can build a rock over a charger. A rock just being a terrain block. A rock. So you just do terrain blocks over chargers? That makes sense. But wouldn't it have to be next to a wall? I'll have to see it. Because you can't build a terrain block off a building. Yeah, this is a terrible. Like, this is just a crushed up build, though. I need quick answers. This is terrible. I do agree, but I didn't have a lot of space to work with, and I agree. This isn't great, but it should be good enough, and I think it is. I think it is good enough. It just was I was spending too much. Wait, did you put it in? Wait, where's your build? I don't see your build, no. Where's your build? I should turn this on so we can spend some of our planks here. So you know what I'm going to do? Oh, I can't do this. That's sad. We'll do that. Oh, and your Discord. Your Discord. Give me a second. Let me find your Discord here. One moment. There we go. Timberborn. Wait, I don't see the picture. Oh, are you saying load up your map? TB saves. Yeah, you're saying load up your map. Oh, okay. I'll take a look at it afterwards. I'll have to take a look at it afterwards because I would like to finish this one tonight, and this is taking longer than I expected. I was hoping to start a new map tonight, but at this rate, this is going to take forever. But it looks like I'm on track now. We're back on track. I think what I have here is fine. It just was I was spending too much of my metal blocks. It's not getting excessive amounts of metal, but it is still keeping up. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. But I think I was just using too much. Wouldn't be bad to get another one. So you know what? I'm going to do this. Oh no, okay, that's okay. Don't panic. Nobody panic. We're fine. Oh, I do not like these. I do not like overhangs. You have to be so exact with them. You know what I'm going to do? Oh, I do not like overhangs. They're so, I think the word is nitpicky. Whereas if you don't do it right, then you're in trouble. I would like to build 2 more. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, I want to drop 2 more. But I got to figure out how. Then do them right. That's exactly what it is. But you know me. I'm never right the first time. So I need to do this. But I can't build on top of a shaft, I bet. Can I? Wait, maybe I can. Hold on. Can I do this? No. Can I build a shaft over? No. So I have to build. You know what? At this point, no. This is annoying. What's the answer? Hit me with the answer. Yes, I would like the answer. Because I'm going to go with, my answer is do this and then bring it over and come over. Oh, I can't even do that. Oh my goodness, this is so rough. Which one's the extra? This one? Use blocks. Use terrain blocks instead. Not this one. Oh, I see. No, not this one. I don't think terrain blocks can go out that far. Terrain blocks can't reach that far, I thought. Oh, they can. I thought terrain blocks can only go 3 out. Oh, 3 out from the... I see. It is considered 3 out. Yeah, I agree with that. This one I think is already done, so we're fine. So... Oh, wow, this is painful, though. So we do this. Why can't this one be built here? Because that goes up. And then it stays there. I still have a problem with power. Oh, you can build on top of the power? I thought I have to. How do I... Yeah, I do agree with the tiny maps. Wait, I'm not really sure I understand. If I don't build on top of the power, how do I build this last spot here? Add another row of blocks to go around it? I can't. It won't let me. Says more than 3. All right. New plan. That was a good plan. Build below it. I'm not sure what you mean. Below what? Like that? Wow, this is painful. This is so painful. Oh my goodness. This is the most painful thing. I just want to go back to my Big Map Barry. Just let me go back home to a place where I belong. Oh my goodness, this is so painful. But it's what needs to be done, I guess. Oh my goodness. We did it, I guess. This one's gonna be paused, but problem still being he's going to get stuff. Oh, you know the problem is I don't have haulers. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this. We're gonna open up 3 of our haulers as regular beavers that work 16 hours. Yeah. I think my wood workshops are good. I actually need more wood storage than anything. I really don't need the dirt storage anymore. If I could get... How do I get up here? Let's see. I like to build this first and then go, how do I get up here? Let me empty this. We go up here. I do have the room. You're right. You're right. Yep, that makes sense. Okay, we build up here. We go up here. And come down this way. And you might want to build deep storage on the other side of that wall. Where my farms are. I thought about it. Wait, over here? Can I do that? Hold on, can I do that? What do you mean, of course? They're not on the ground. Isn't this like, I mean, technically they're on the ground, but not really. No, I can't do that. What a factory. Oh, so it has to just be all ground and it will work? Wow. Talk about hacking. There you go. Technically it's underground. It's just floating. Oh, let's do that. And we don't have to worry about it. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, this is very new to me as well. It's very new to me. But you know what? I guess this is how it works now. And we'll do one more smelter. This is the thing that probably takes us the most time. And this will get us more metal blocks. We should be fine. And we do need more beavers. Once we get enough beavers, though, we should be fine. Once we get enough bots, we should be okay. Oh, this one I want planks, special planks, special planks. And that'll be special planks. Because metal blocks seem to be the biggest thing. Although we could, I guess we could say metal blocks. One or the other. Yeah, it's an interesting way to do it. Has the code. We have 71. I would like more, so with that logic, hold on. I'm just gonna do it this way. I was going to try to be fancy, but I'm not gonna be fancy. I'm just gonna be me. I want that built ASAP so we don't run out of room for this. We should have the planks for it. We are running lower on planks. Food's good. Water's getting low. Oh, because we have 0.1 days till it returns. That's why. ASAP or ASAP? Need them ASAP. ASAP. Here comes the water. Let's put these back as human beaver jobs. As meat beaver jobs. You had some foibles. Just kidding. Fables? Aesop's Fables? I don't know much about Aesop's Fables, though. I just know of Aesop's Fables. That's all I got. I just know the name. Or is he like the original of a lot of those or something like that? How much do we need? We need, oh my goodness, 1,400. All right, we're going to get through this tonight. We can do it. Oh, All the good fables are his? Yeah, I knew he had a bunch, but I didn't know how many. They can build this, right? Cricket and the Ant, I remember that one. Can they not build this? Yeah, it doesn't look like they can. Do I need to build stairs down? Crow in the Vase. I don't know Crow in the Vase. Oh. Why does I don't fully understand why the direction matters. Oh, really? Why does direction matter here? Please explain to me. So that I can understand. Because that's very frustrating. Why does it care what direction they're pointed in? Construction order follows the arrows on top. So they don't get trapped? I guess so. I was trying to figure out how they'd get trapped in my head. But I guess that makes sense. I guess so. I guess. If that's what they say. Fine. Alright. We're doing much better. Bot-wise, we're doing okay. We need to get these beavers back, though. We're still short a lot of beavers. We should be around 150. And our body parts are fine. Because they're currently making. Have you never built wood walls? In real life? What are wood walls? Like platforms? Wood walls. I don't know what wood walls are. Are you talking about levees? Yeah, I've built levees before. I'm not really sure I understand. Where you layer them? I'm not really sure I understand the question. Oh, yeah. I have had that happen. But that's because what happens is one is finishing up like one of these and the others are trying to start the next one. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. So that's what they did with the directions. I'm trying to figure out the direction thing, though. Okay, they reduced the issue. Okay. I can get behind that. That's fine. If that's their solution, that's fine. All right, we need to finish this one out. We're on cycle 43, people. We need about 1,400 planks. We need about 900 metal blocks. Actually, we should have probably made this one something else, but I'm thinking here, which is never a good thing. If I delete this, just for a moment, I could start building some more windmills. Now, this will turn off one of the bot builders, but we need more windmills. Why can you not build here? Because those, whoops, okay. I was wrong. That's okay. That's only a temporary downtime. It won't be long. They'll build that quickly. So then, can I build any power? Yes. I know. That's what I need. The 10-mile high windmill farm. Oh, you're right, Vid. It's the downside. It's the downside of these wonderful beavers. Oh. So frustrating. I mean, the power is keeping up because of this, too. Do you see, I even got water wheels. I thought you'd be so proud of me, Vid. I got water wheels. 6 of them. 6 water wheels. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I don't know why I would bother either. No, it's because I needed them in the beginning. I needed them in the beginning before I had windmills. And then I said, I'll just keep them. Just because of how power and wood was going. Because this one, you don't get a lot of wood. So I didn't have a chance to... I didn't really want to build too much... too many power wheels. This is better during the good times than power wheels would have been. The amount of power wheels I would have needed were way too many. Just at the time. All right, are we keeping up? Actually, are we keeping up on pine sap? We should be. Yeah. Wait, what's the symbol? Oh, it's over here. That's why. I always forget. I always think it should be in here. All right, so we're doing okay. Our batteries are at the top. We're really just waiting. Maybe we're turning this on just temporarily. Get a little bit of it done. Problem is, I'm short so many bots. Let's go, Kender Frog! Party time with Kender Frog! How far are you along in this map now, Kender? I was kind of had you up on the side. But now it's showing my screen. Let's go. Kender Frog is also playing Timberborn, also playing this map. So she is the one who actually showed it to me. Fantastic streamer. Go give her a follow. But Kender, how's it going? Cycle 31? Okay, so you're pretty stable too. Hey, what were you building over here? Where was it? Over here on top of the waterfall. Just got bots. That makes sense. What were you building on top of the waterfall? That looked pretty cool. You built like a shelf here. A pipe. Interesting. I don't have enough bots being made. I have the parts for them. I think I'm gonna... Overhangs, then impenetrable floor. Oh, that's smart. Because then you can have the rest higher than the water inlet. Yeah. That makes sense. Right here, 4 chassis, 4 heads, 16 limbs. 17 limbs. What's up, Pear Gamer in the house? What is up, my friend? Good to see you. How are you doing? Let me get you a shout out in chat here. Pear Gamer is a Christian streamer who I've seen play a lot of Mario, and I will say, you have so much patience with that game. I don't think I could pull it off. I don't think I could pull it off, Pear Gamer. You have so much patience. It's amazing to watch and such a positive attitude. Of course, of course. It's so enjoyable watching your stream. Go give Pear Gamer a follow if you haven't. Highly recommend him. So much fun. I really enjoy him. Really, really do. You do a fantastic job. We're playing some Timberborn. We're trying to build out our wonder. We're at the end of the game here. This is the last thing we need to build. I don't know what you mean by not enough of a buffer. This could build 4 more bots. That one level was brutal, but so glad I beat it. I know, I saw that. That was insane. Well, thanks. Yeah, this is Timberborn if you haven't played it. We are at the very end of this level. We just need a little bit more. I'm gonna hop off. Me tired and me sleep. I understand that. Good. May luck guide your way. Well, thank you.
May your hand. You can do it. I believe in you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, average viewer. All right, we're gonna build one more. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're building one more. I need a bot assembler. Have a wonderful night, average viewer. Get some good sleep. Less than 20 parts buffer. I don't like having too many. I'm thinking I need one more. I think we just do it. Oh, I need to build. No, that should be reachable. Oh my goodness, wrong direction. Blah. No, I'm just kidding. We're fine. I'm just kidding. That was a joke. All right. I just need to face it the right way. This way. There we go. All right. Now they'll build it. And they're going to build us this. We're going to get one more bot assembler because why not? Because why not? That's what I said. They should be able to build this. Please. Do I have to go like sideways for this? Bedtime for me. Kender Frog, have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Get some good sleep. I'll see you for Saturday for your stream. Yeah, because I'm not streaming tomorrow. So I hope to see you Saturday. I'll be streaming and you'll be streaming. Kender Frog does stream Timberborn on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And then Saturdays is, oh yeah, good call. Priority. Saturdays is her date night. Okay, we're going to pause this. So they did get more built. We're at 13 and 126. Come on, baby. Build me some. Why are you standing there? Why are you standing there? You're standing there because... Are we out of scrap metal? We're out of scrap metal because we have no beavers. That would be why. We have no beavers getting scrap metal because we're too short on beavers. We have a lot of shortages on beavers. Let's go around pausing some of our builders' huts. Oof, we are very short. We had a lot. I'm a little confused where that went wrong, but I will have to look at it. We're short 15. We can go back to human beavers on these. Did I build that much? I built like 3 here. This should give us, okay, we're good there. This should be like a no priority here. Yeah, I'm gonna put the meat back to work. The meat beavers, the live meat beavers are working. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but that's okay. I lost a lot of beavers, and I wonder if I missed something along the way. That was probably on me. Just something. There they go. Okay, they're building this. That's good. We should have metal back in the game. We do. We went through all the other trillions of scrap metal here. Because your assemblers are not set to max prio and your part makers to elevated. Wait, sorry. You're short because your assemblers are not set to max prio. By haulers? You think that's what it is? They're not prioritizing? No, they're running 24/7. They seem to be running. Hold on, maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. And your part makers are too elevated. Well, now we're out of power. Classic windmill problems. No wind, no power. No power for you. Oh, come on, wind. Everyone, blow on the screen. Blow on the screen. Get the windmills going. I believe in you. I believe. Blow harder. It's working almost. I can feel it. Come on. Come on. My 3 million. No, I don't have my 3 million power bank. I have a 99 million, it feels like, but not 3. Harder! That's right, Shadows Blight. Welcome in, Shadows Blight. So good to see you. How are you doing tonight? There you go. You did it, chat. You did it. Whew. Just took a little bit extra. Now I've got almost triple the amount of power I need. Look at those batteries go up. Good job, chat. I'm exhausted. Yeah, it's an exhausting job. You know what I should do? Hold on. I got this. We're going to do this. Because I forget about terrain. But batteries do take... Well, you know what? We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Oh, we need one more. Because I'm sick of running out of power. We're so close to the end here. Here's the sad part. We are so close to the end. We are like... I'm trying to even think how to describe it. We need 1,210 treated planks and 699 metal blocks. And that sounds like a lot. But the truth is, we can build them fairly quickly as long as everything stays going. Like our windmills keep blowing and, you know, those kind of things. It's just so sad. We're so close. I just want to finish this last thing and then we're done with this map. And we've been on this map for a long time and it was so challenging. I just want it to be done. We can do it. These do take metal blocks, which makes me a little sad, but I think we can afford it. If we're getting enough scrap metal, we'll be fine. I am thinking of doing one more bot assembler. We have the spare parts. We do. We have spare parts. Oh, I know. Vid, I know. When I watch yours, by the way, when I watch your streams and your games and you're on like cycle 100 and I'm like, how have you been playing? But you go at 30 times the pace. You do run 30x speed. but I don't know how you have the patience to be on a map so long. I don't have that patience. I can't do it. Oh my goodness, look at the batteries drop. We have no wind blowing. Batteries have stored up all the power they can. Oh wait, they're going up. Let's go. The wind is back. Thank you, chat. Thank you for the wind. I know it's all you. Hear me out. What if we build another battery right here? Why not? Chat is full of hot air, exactly. It takes time to build what needs building. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. One more battery. That's why we also high prio everything. Okay, we're getting enough metal blocks now. Yeah, much faster pace. The bots are the only part I'm not sure I understand why. So we're gonna go one more. After this. We're gonna build one more battery. Get all of this power stored up. I don't have enough of them. I only have 125, and I said that sounds like a lot, but the truth is I need like another 30. I need more bots. More bots, more bots, more bots. More beaver bots. All right, we need 15 more planks. We got that. Yeah, we got that. 4 gears we definitely have. I just want to send off my earth recultivator and seed the world with wonderful plants. That's all I want. All right. We're building this. It will take 2 more bot jobs, but hopefully this will assemble more. We've got the parts for them. I'm going against Vid on this. I'm going two stacks can hopefully support 4 bot assemblers. Yeah, 130. Because you don't have adequate power generation storage, you lose a lot of build time. Yeah, I do. You're right. You're right. You're not wrong on that one. I mean, we have decent power storage. We just don't have enough. I guess after we're done with this, we'll do more power storage. The problem is I don't want to do too much, but at this point, I need power. I need consistent power. This isn't even hitting the top. Oh, we're producing more though. This is going up. Just going up slowly. This one's almost to the top. We're almost producing double though. This one's almost to the top. And bots are on a timer. The assemblers stop making. Your bots still expire, but not replicate. Yeah. Nope, that makes sense. I've never seen this game. Trying to wrap my mind around it. Okay, I'm so sorry. Paragamer, let me break this down. This is a beaver colony survival. You are actually at the worst time to learn this game because we are literally at the end. We're at the end of this map. So, we have these beavers, okay? Our job is to help the colony survive. There are 2 things that keep a beaver alive. There's food, like potatoes, carrots, sunflowers, wheat, more potatoes, and there is water. Now, beavers can't just drink out of the river. These are advanced beavers. So you need to pump the water through these pumps and store it up in tanks. So you'll see we have these water tanks. So those are the 2 things that keep a beaver alive. That is the very basics of this game. Now, the other thing that really helps you advance is wood. So you'll see we have these tree farms here. The trees grow up, we cut them down, and we get logs. Advanced is a nice way to say picky beavers. That's true. There you go. They would rather die of thirst than drink out of the river. Let's put it that way. You're absolutely correct. So trees give us logs. Pretty basic. Logs build your basic buildings like houses for them to live in. Houses make them happier because they have a nice roof over their head, right? So houses can make them happy. Not being thirsty or hungry, getting a good night's sleep. If you overwork your beavers, you can tell them how long you want them working. If you overwork them, they aren't very happy, but they get more done. So there's things like houses. There's things like, not picky, advanced, because have you seen the beaver engineer? That is true. So other things that can make them happy are little campfires, rooftop terraces. Statues are very motivating. These monuments that we built, these little scarecrows, roofs, shrubs, all these little things make them happy. Happy beavers work harder. That's how it works. So the happier your beavers are, like when they're on this carousel, right? They go around, they go on the carousel, they enjoy that. Look at this one. So happy. So happy. Look at him. Is that not a happy beaver? He's so happy. Anyway, so things like that. You have a dance hall. You have things like that. That makes them happy. Now, so we've talked about happiness, food, and this. Logs, some buildings get more advanced. So you turn them into logs into planks, and you turn them into gears, and you get your advanced industry. Okay, industry builds bigger buildings like bots. So we are at the end of this game. So I'm sorry, you are hitting a very rough time. If I was planning, by the way, to beat this level a lot earlier, be done with it and start a new map tonight. But it might be Tuesday when we start the new map. But with that, eventually you get to this point where they can build robots. Okay, they get metal from these ruins, and they get, planks and gears and all that, and together they make a robot. Robots work 24/7, don't require food or water, so the ideal position for me is to replace them. Oh, totally fine. I love explaining this. Are you kidding me? This is what I enjoy. I love talking about this. So there is no end game technically, but we have a challenge here at the Canadian Bounty channel where your job is to make all your beavers not have to work. So your bots will replace all the jobs of your beavers, and your beavers need to be at max well-being. So you'll see none of my beavers are hungry. There's one that's a little bit thirsty. Sleep is good. Like all this is good, but they're not spending enough time around the campfire rooftop. That's because I currently have them working 16 hours a day. So I'm going to reduce their hours and say, look, I don't need you all to work. We're going to say you work 0 hours a day. Now they have plenty of time to spend around the campfires, right? If they're not working at all, they can be happy. All right, have a wonderful night, Shadows Blight. Thank you so much for coming in. I've not reached making robots in my villages. That's totally fine. You can make this game into whatever you want is the fun part. As long as you keep your beavers alive, that's all that matters. But with this, I go ahead and I have these bots. I'm trying to make sure I have zero beavers working. Now, it says I still have 30, so that means that I've got 30 beavers here, here, and here. Okay, so I've got no beavers that are working right now. Okay, so they can spend all the time just enjoying life. They can dance. Hey-oh! They can go to the temple, the agora. They can go to the carousel. They can go get their little tail stamped with they have different stamps that they might like. So it's just a good time for them. But I need to make sure that my bots keep working, right? And that they're building more bots so they stay alive and we don't run out. So that's our current goal that we're trying to do, is get to a point where our bot beavers are controlling all the work that needs to be done, and our regular beavers can be happy. Now, you'll notice a lot of green here, a lot of green, but does anyone see something that's missing? Yeah, one earth recultivator here. This is called a wonder. So at the end of the game, the devs have added a wonder that you can build. And for these beavers, it's the Earth Recultivator. This will distribute seeds all over the world and, make everyone happy. Okay. So this wonder is extremely expensive to build. The devs were like, we want to have kind of an end game or a goal to build towards, because it used to be you just play this game until you're like, all right, I'm kind of done with this map, or my beavers are very happy and I don't have them working, and you just kind of make your own end game. But now they have this wonder that you can build. It's very expensive. 2,000 gears, 2,000 treated planks, 1,500 metal blocks, which I know means nothing, but truth is, we'll just say it's super expensive. So in order to build that, it's going to take time, right? We have 37 metal blocks. We need another 700 pretty much, right? So we're waiting. We need a lot more. So that is what we're working on. Yeah, it takes a lot to get those supplies. Yep. So we are close. Oh, we're done with gears. We're getting there with treated planks. We need, no, we're not. Nope, we're not. We need 1,200 and we got 200. All right, so we need a lot. We need a lot. Let's be honest. So we're hoping to get more bots. More bots mean more work. More work means more supplies. More supplies means we can build this faster. So bots is our goal. Now, this is where we get a little math. We call it beaver math here, but where you have to do beaver math. So in order to build one bot, you need a chassis, a head, and 8 limbs. 2 arms, 2 feet. Wait, what? 8 limbs. Hold on. 2 arms, 2 legs, 2 hands, 2 feet, maybe? Okay. Anyways, you need 8 limbs. They're special. They're very special. Anyways, so you need a head, a body, and 8 limbs. I don't know where that math came from, but that's what they say. Yeah, I don't know. Where do the 8 limbs come from? Why is it not 4 limbs? What limbs am I missing? A neck? You got 2 legs? 2 arms? Oh, that's how much they can store. I'm so sorry. I was looking at the wrong section. Yes, 1 head, 1 chassis, 4 limbs. Thank you. I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong section. I was like 8. Nope, no. I need 4 limbs. I'm sorry. 4 limbs. They are correct beavers. They're normal, everyday beavers. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Vid. All right. So we're building these bots, but the question is, like, what do you really need in order to make those things? So down below, we can see in order to make a bot head, you need 3 gears, a plank, and a metal block. And then in order to make limb, you need a plank and 3 gears, and you need 4 of each of those. So this is where beaver math comes in, right? Where it's like, oh my goodness, what do I need for a bot? Now, there are very smart people like Call Me Vid who have done this math for us, thank goodness. Because I've tried to do this math, and then they change up the numbers a little bit, and you go, oh no, I don't know what I need. So I think if you build, we call it a stack here. Here, let me get a better view. Sorry, let me get a better view. So if you build 1 stack of producers, so 1 thing building a chassis, 1 thing building bot limbs, and 1 thing building a head, you should be able. Yeah, I call it a stack. Sure, I call it a stack. If you build 1 of each of those producers, you can build technically 2 robots. They are efficient enough. Each factory is efficient enough to constantly be building 2 robots. Now, this is if it was 100% efficiency, but we're going to assume that. Okay. So I can have 2 bot assemblers putting the bots together for each stack. That's pretty much what it is. Now, the question is, what does it take to make a stack? You need X amount of lumber mills, X amount of gears, blah, blah, blah. That doesn't matter. Once again, if you are starting out this game, you don't care about any of this. You care about food and you care about water. That's all you need. If you wanted to start out this game, always have food and always have water. Now, also with the basics, if you're new to this game, food has to be watered. So I build these. I don't actually like to do it this way, but I've kind of got to. Okay, have a wonderful night, Hermione. Thank you. But I build these little, I don't know what you want to call it, little water storage areas that will will keep dumping water into it, and it irrigates the land around it. So you'll see over here, I've got another one. I've got one over here. This is watering my trees, because without the water, things die. That makes sense, right? No water, these all die. So you have to build these water storage areas or have a bunch of water flowing by. But you'll notice this area dries up, so that's why I need this water storage area. The bot math, one production line, okay, one stack, needs 3 lumber mills, 3 gear shops, and 1 smelter. You're missing something. You're also missing wood workshops. Do they not take special? Wait, they might not. Oh, no, the refinery. Is it 1 refinery? Now, because they take like fuel. Or does yours not need a refinery? Yours might take, you're talking about for your faction, is that correct? So there's 2 different types of beavers you can play with. One is called the Folktales. They're more like your hippie beavers. They're just fun. They're land loving, you know, they use wind power. They use, you know, very earth friendly. Well, no, these stacks actually require, I need biofuel in order to build a chassis. Not just maintenance. Biofuel is required for a chassis for this faction. So the other type is called the Iron Teeth, and they're more like the underground dwarf of beavers, right? They're all about industry and power and all that. Whereas these beavers are more about, you know, earth friendliness, like windmills instead of like engines. Confirmed, these guys are totally unplayable. So this is the part where Timberborn gets fun, because you will find there are some people who like the Folktales like me. I love the Folktales. And you'll find there's people like Vid who like the Iron Teeth. So it's, by the way, if you're wondering, if you're like, oh, should I get into this game? Is the community good? The community is super friendly, super encouraging, and probably one of the best communities I've ever been a part of. They're always willing to help out, talk strategies, you know, have fun, help, you know, if you have questions, they're amazing. So if you're interested in getting into Timberborn, absolutely. Don't let the community stop you. Well, there is Vid. That's right. Vid's the only questionable one in the community here. We're not sure yet about Vid. No, I'm just kidding. We love Vid. Vid is a really fun one to watch, because he definitely has his own play style. And that is actually true of every streamer. So Call Me Vid plays Timberborn, and Kender Frog, I'll give her another shout out as well. Copy, good to know. Yeah, it's a good community, honestly, Pair Gamer. If you're interested, if you like a colony survival, it is a great one. But I know this game is not for everyone. Like, this is a very specific, like, almost nerdy level of game. It is so much fun. It is a blast. But once again, not for everyone. Just like first-person shooters. There's really good games out there, but that doesn't mean it's for everyone. I love this. I could talk about this all day, right? I could nerd out, like, what does it take to make a mud bath? Right? Look at them. They're so happy. They're so happy in their mud bath. Look at them. Ah, cute little beavers. But I love it. I love it. I love talking about it. I love strategizing. So this specific map we played is very tiny. Usually the worlds are much bigger. Can confirm there are 2 or 3 people in the world that don't enjoy this game. Yeah, there's only a couple though. Only a couple. But this specific map that we played was called a challenge map. And me, Call Me Vid, and Kender are all playing this map at the same time. And it was extremely challenging. So I'll say a lot of Timberborn players enjoy the relaxed playstyle of Timberborn, where you're like, oh, I'm just trying to keep my beavers alive. I just want to enjoy the game. And that's fine. That's great. In fact, there's a lot of, this specific map was challenging. They specifically made it a way that made it hard to survive. So that's what made I enjoy a good challenge. I also enjoy a good speed run of Timberborn, which is how fast can you make the wonder? Like how many cycles and how many days does it take? There is a relaxed playstyle, Vid. There are plenty of players who like to relax after a long day of work and not stress about keeping their beavers alive. They just want to have a good time. So, with that also, let me just double check we're staying alive. We have plenty of water, plenty of food, right? That's our basic checks right here. Water, we have plenty of it. Food, plenty of it. 12,000 and 14,000 are very, very high, so we're good. All right, I also need to make sure we are making metal blocks and planks because that's what's going to end up building our wonder. I don't stress, that's true. You could be like Vid, and if you run it, let's say you're not producing enough food and water, and you want to send your beavers off into the wilderness to die a peaceful death without any food and water because you don't have enough food and water to keep the whole colony alive. You could play like Vid and send them off, right? You could just send them off into the desert, no food or water, and they will die off for the good of the colony, right, Vid? For the good of the colony. So there is a thing called wiping. If you can't feed and water your beavers, eventually you run out and eventually they die of thirst or hunger. So sometimes you need to reduce your population. My way of reducing the population is letting them die of old age, because they will age. They'll grow up. They'll, die of old age, and they'll be happily dead at a ripe old age. That is my solution: is lower the population by having them die of old age. And you can, for this faction, the more housing you have, the more housing you provide, the more beavers they'll produce, right? More housing, more beavers. So if I reduce how much housing I have, well, then they won't be reproducing as much, and when they die of old age, they won't be replaced. But you can send them off into the wilderness basically to die of hunger or thirst on their own. I just find that very sad. So with that, I like to add extra challenges. I was talking about how I like to challenge, the challenge maps and stuff like that. For me, I say if a single beaver dies of hunger or thirst in my playthrough, I completely wipe the whole map, restart over, right? We delete the save and restart. So I like a good challenge. So if a single beaver dies out other than old age, so if they die of hunger or thirst, then we completely delete the save and restart. So I like to add the extra challenge, which made this map very difficult. It did, but we were able to pull it off. We did it. We did it, people. We are literally at the end here. I'm just trying to save up enough materials to build this and be done. That's all I want. That's all I want. I want to be done. Let me out of the game. I'm just kidding. I know I can exit any time, like I'm locked in this game or something. No, I just want to beat it. I want to beat it. We also have a beautiful fountain. Would you look at that fountain? Have you ever seen such a beautiful fountain? It's beautiful. Look at it. Those beavers are happily pouring the bucket. This is probably the second most expensive thing to build in this game that make your beavers happy. The Fountain of Joy. All right. So that's the basics. And once again, I went well beyond the basics. The basics come down to just make sure you have food and water. That's the basics. Then trees. And actually, I think the next on Tuesday, because I don't know if I'll beat this in time, but on Tuesday, I'm going to be starting a new map. And if you want to join me, we'll be going pretty slowly through it to explain my thought process and why I do things certain ways, because there are multiple ways to play this game. Like I said, there are so many different ways to play it. So you'll find each Timberborn streamer has their own strategies and their own way of surviving. And it's great. It's great. It's what we love about it, is that it's not just a one way to play the game thing. Your beavers pour the bucket, mine just kick it. There you go. There you go. So it is so much fun to watch and to play when you get into the game. So this is a game that I thoroughly enjoy. I play this on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Another game that I really like to play is called Stellaris, where it's a space game where you make your own race and you try to survive in space. Basically, you meet other races. Some are friendly, some are not. You try to, basically you can conquer the galaxy, you can befriend the galaxy. It's a very open game, very detailed, but very fun. So I play that on Saturdays and Sundays. And then Mondays and Wednesdays, we call Mystery Monday and Mystery Wednesday. Mystery Monday went well together and Wednesday just kind of carried over the name, where we play random games. Nothing, Tuesday and Thursday is Timberborn, Saturday and Sunday is Stellaris, Monday and Wednesday is random. Don't you like Eat the Universe? Our last playthrough, we destroyed it. We completely destroyed everything in the universe, wiped it all out, including ourselves, but we took safe passage elsewhere before doing so. But everything we built was destroyed. Our people were okay because we escaped before destroying everything. Yes, you can do that. You can befriend it. You can try to keep it alive. You can do whatever you'd like. It's a very open game and it's very fun. Yes, it is a good one. It's a very detailed game, but very fun. All right, how are we doing? We are going up in bot population. That's good. Oh, that's so good. Okay, we're back to producing enough bots. I like this. I think we're fine with a 2 to 4 ratio, 2 stacks, 4 assemblers. There will be some downtime while it waits, but to be honest, it's not a lot of waiting, and it's definitely increasing our population. So I think it's okay. We need more bots. Bots keep us alive, or allow us to not. They do all the work. So when I say they keep us alive, they do all the work to keep us alive. There now are farmers. There are wood choppers. More wood choppers. There are miners and all that stuff. Do I not have? No, I do. Okay. We should have some. Yeah, I do have some. Some, just not many. Ugh. 1. Okay, we got at least 10 though, haulers. Okay. So we are going up in our bot population, which is good. That means that they are able to do more jobs by building this 4th assembler. Our supplies are going up. That's good. How much did I say we need? We need, oh, it's so hard to look at. 1,200 planks. I think, hold on. Don't panic. I wanted to build more over here. How do I, we just tunnel. We tunnel. We're fine. So they just recently added the ability to tunnel, which is really cool. It's really fun. So you can build these tunnels now, and you can get power that way. All right, we're gonna do this. Okay. We need that. No. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Yep. We're going to plan ahead. And do that. So, I want more of these because I'm not a patient person. Also, to kind of add an extra twist, during the game, this is no matter what you're playing, it's not just me, but you'll get these water sources. So let me go show you what they look like real quick. So water sources spit out water, right? And you're like, oh, good, water. We need that to survive, right? Yep, that's what it is. So these water sources will spit out water. Now, to add a challenge portion to the game, they have what's called a drought. A drought will hit and the water sources will stop spitting out water. That's why you need to store it, right? You need to store it up because otherwise the water source will stop flowing because there's going to be a drought and you are going to die, right? You're not going to have anything stored up. They'll run out of water and you'll die. So that is the basics. Now they've also added, just pretty recently, they've added, one second. Sorry, one second. I guess I deleted that incorrectly, but that's okay. How do I do this? How do I do this? How do I do this? No, what am I doing? I did this wrong. Okay. Recently, they've added what's called a bad tide. And bad water will make your beavers sick. It's this red stuff. This red water, if your beavers go in the red water, they get sick. Okay? So there is some red water that can make your beavers sick. Other than a drought, you can have what's called a bad tide where your water sources start popping out the red water. And as you can imagine, that's not good because you don't want your beavers to get in the red water. So you have to be careful and you have to kind of play around that where you do want to collect the water when it's good. During a drought, it will go away. And during a bad tide or a bad water, it will pop out this sick water or this ick water or whatever you want to call it. The red water. And red water is not good. So there's a lot of fun aspects to this game. They've done a great job, I'll be honest. They've done a fantastic job. No! And sometimes your beavers aren't smart. And what happens is they get stuck or stranded, it's called. Like this one, where we get very angry with the beaver because they were building something and someone else built something and locked them in. Accidentally, but nonetheless, bad beaver. I'm going to just do this in case I do want to go back here. I don't know if I do or not, but I'm thinking of going back here and building more. And by sometimes we mean all the time. They do it a lot. They accidentally block in the other beavers a lot, which is very sad. All right, how much power? I'm producing 14,000. I'm using 6,500. Okay, that's not too bad. All right, we've got a lot of metal blocks. So let's start putting them into the beautiful wonder here. We're maxed out on metal blocks and we have some treated planks made. So let's lower how many metal blocks we have. We need 700. We've got 200 made. They're going. Oh, whoops, I had that backwards. These are supposed to be metal blocks. That's fine. All right, here we go. We're almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Build it. Build it. Build it. Yeah, it'll be Tuesday before. Well, this will take a while to build. It is like the ultimate end game item. Howdly doodly, neighborinos. Hello, hello, selecting night. How are you doing? So good to see you. How's your night going? What have you been up to? Fantastic. That's good to hear. All right, they're building it. They're building it. It just takes time. But our beaver population, our bot population is going up, which is really good. I don't think we need more water collectors. I think the two that we have are keeping up pretty fine, so I wouldn't mind once we get a chance, unlocking one of these builders' huts again to get more builders. Tomorrow I get to have my kids overnight for the first time in over a year. Oh, that's so exciting. I'm so happy for you. That'll be awesome. Congratulations. Oh, that has to feel so good. I'm so happy for you now, right now. You have no idea. My heart is like just in that place where it's like, oh, that's so exciting. Oh, that's so exciting. Congratulations. That's great. That's great to hear. Oh, I'm so happy right now. You have no idea how happy you've made me. Thank you for sharing that, because that really is so exciting. Oh, I know we were talking before, and you're going through a tough time there, and I'm really happy that you get to have them spend the night, and you get to see them more and stuff like that. That's great. That's great. Honestly. Oh, that's so exciting. Do you have any plans? Any popcorn in a movie plans? When it's my turn to watch our dog, well, when it's my turn, like if we had to watch them every day. When my wife goes out or I don't know, does something, like she's not there and I'm watching the kiddos. Usually we'll do popcorn, and like at nighttime we'll do popcorn in a movie, and I don't know, it's just fun. It's a really nice moment to have with her. Like throughout the day we'll play and stuff like that, or like we'll go to the zoo sometimes, and like, so if Google Llama has a lot to bake, for example, a lot of cooking, baking to do, because she runs her own bakery, then I'll usually like take the kiddos to like the zoo or the park or something like that. But at nighttime, like I said, usually it's popcorn in a movie. All right, how are we doing? We're doing okay. We're doing okay here. We're starting to build some more batteries just in case. Batteries store up power, so when our windmills turn off or when they don't produce enough power, because it's so reliant on the wind, which is random, then our batteries turn on, and you'll see these things start to drop, and they'll start using the power that's stored up. Thank you, man. It's been really nice coming here and chatting. You inspired me to watch my mouth a little more, and I just feel like that's helped me a lot when it comes to holding it. Oh, well, thank you, and I'm glad I've inspired you. I mean, I appreciate that. It means a lot to me, so thank you for sharing. That's great. My dad bought a lake house, and so we are going to be relaxing. Oh, that's so fun. That'll be great. They'll love that. That'll be a good time. Oh, that's great. That's so good. You made my night. You made my night. Just by sharing that. All right, they are building this. We got a little bit more. Yeah, they're building it. They're building it. And we have some more stuff. We could do this. I guess not that way. Sorry. I made your night. I know. Actually, as I said that, it went in my head as a joke, like, that's what the play on words was. I didn't mean to, but no pun intended, I guess is what I should say. But it was how it came out, and I was like, I'll just go with it. But yes, I made your night. You made my night, I mean. All this is gonna do is just any beavers that are working here don't have to walk all the way down the steps to go get fuel. They can stay up here. So it just keeps it a little bit easier. All right, let's talk. Oh, actually I have that backwards. I want that and this. All right, how are we doing on metal blocks and planks? We seem to be doing fine. We're still around 200. We are only short 3 beavers. Let's go. And what that means, that's really good because that means I can turn this on. So if we're short 3 beavers, you go, well, where are they not working? And right now they're just not working in this hauling post, and that's okay. Although I couldn't help myself. Yeah, no, it was a good one. It was a good one. Nice catch. Nice catch. It was a very good one. All right, let's see where we're at. I think we'll finish tonight. We have about an hour and 15 minutes left to build this. I'm going to be really sad if we can't. We're so close to finishing it. This puts us around 1,000 of each. We're almost done with metal blocks entirely. Freedom! So anyone who's just joining us for the first time or doesn't know, we have a point system here called Canadian Mountie Points. And the person with the most Canadian Mountie points at the end of the month becomes the new ruler of the Canadian Mountie stream. That's right, you'll notice at the bottom of the screen, our current ruler is Isu Gaming, because Isu Gaming had the most points at the end of last month. Now, the points reset every month, and you can get points in a variety of ways. The first way is just being at the stream. By lurking, you get 3 points per minute. By being active in chat, you get 8 points per minute. I'm outie. Have a great stream. Thank you, Vid. I appreciate it. It was very fun hanging out with you. And very fun talking and talking some Timberborn. So by lurking, you get 3 points per minute. By being active in chat, you get 8 points per minute. You can also check in once per day, once per stream, and that is a channel points called I Have Arrived. Now, the first person to arrive gets 25 points. The second person to arrive, that redeems it, gets 20 points. Then the third person gets 15, then 10, then everyone else gets 5. So even if you're very late to the stream, you're guaranteed at least 5 points for checking in each day. So make sure you redeem I Have Arrived in the channel points. I think it only costs 1, and you'll get your more Canadian Mountie points. Other ways that you can get points are by gambling them with trivia, exclamation point trivia, and then the amount you want to bid will give you a trivia question. And if you guess it correctly, you'll get more points. And if you guess it incorrectly, you lose the points. Pretty basic. You can do exclamation point spin, which will spin 3 wheels, and for each success, it'll be a multiplier. So it either lands on success or failure, and if it lands on 0 successes, then you lose all those points. If you land on 1 success, you get 1 times your points back, so basically get your points back. If you get 2 successes, you double your points, and if you get all 3 to land on success, you get triple your points. So that is spinning. I'll be honest, it seems like it might be slightly rigged, because I feel like people lose points more than win points, but I don't know. Let's see. The other way is at the end of the month, the last stream of the month, we do what's called a chaos stream. Now, for our chaos stream, we will spin the chaos wheel for each sub, 200 bits, and $2 donated. So if you, subscribe to the channel, we'll spin the wheel for your subscription and see what it lands on. And it can land on a variety of things. It can land on things like free merch, like we gave away 2 Canadian Mountie mugs. It could land on silly things like a drawing where I try to predict what you look like, even if I don't know what you look like. I will draw it in MS Paint, and I will not stalk you, don't worry. Most of the time I'm 99% incorrect. I will draw your tombstone. Do not worry, it's not a true prediction. I am not really guessing how you're going to die, but I will draw a tombstone and give a silly story of how I thought you might die. It is not a real one. Do not panic. There is no truth to it. It's just a silly game. Let's see. What else have people won? People have won chick pics, which is pictures of our chickens. Don't worry, they're not dirty. Well, the chickens might be dirty, but not dirty pictures. They are just pictures of our chickens. What else have people won? Let's see. Oh, you get to choose my alarm for the next month. What alarm will I wake up to? People have chosen what coffee I'm going to be drinking in the mornings. So there's just fun little things that you can win on the Chaos Wheel. We usually mix it up. We add more stuff. We take away stuff. So each month we try to add a little bit more variety to our Chaos Wheel. So that's the last stream of the month. We will be doing lots of spins and having a good time. That's the last stream of the month. So if you want to check it out, I highly recommend it. It's a lot of fun, but obviously it's up to you. All right. We are over halfway done in treated planks. We are only 500 away in metal blocks, which is pretty good. We're moving forward. Not very fast, but we are moving forward. We are almost to the point. I was trying to make sure our power could keep up. Where we're done with metal blocks. We have 127 out of 500 left. Less than 500. This is probably the slowest part of this game. This game, I apologize. So if you are tuning in for the first time for Timberborn, you're like, what is this very slow moving and crazily detailed game? The truth is we've been building up all the details, like all these buildings and stuff throughout the few days. And we are building the biggest building, the ultimate end game building. This is the last one. We don't need any other buildings to make our beavers have the ultimate happiness. We've built everything else that we need except for this one mega building. So if you're like, this is a very slow game, this part is. This is the last day, the last, one thing we need. So the whole game generally is a lot more, I don't want to say fast paced, but a lot more survival questionable. Whereas right now we've definitely stabilized. We have plenty of food, plenty of water. We're just building our one last thing. And then tonight, I might stay up extra late, but I am going to fire off the Earth Recultivator. And we'll trigger, it'll send seeds into the world. We'll all be so happy. And we will be moving to a new map on Tuesday, because Tuesdays and Thursdays I play Timberborn. So Tuesday we'll be moving to a new map. And if you're interested in playing Timberborn, I would recommend finding a stream, even if it's not mine, but where they're just starting out, and you can kind of see how they start off and what the important things are when you first start the map. Because if you jump in at the end of a map like this, it's going to be very confusing. There's a lot going on, and you're like, what are all these windmills? Why are there so many windmills over the roads? And why, what is going on? That's totally understandable. I would highly recommend catching the beginning of a map when someone starts off a new map. Like I said, on Tuesday, we are going to be doing one. So if you want to catch our Tuesday stream, we'll be starting a new Timberborn map where you can kind of figure out what's going on in the beginning and how to survive the early stages and then move on to the mid game and then to the end game. Where we're at is the very, very end game, where we just need 437 more metal blocks and 940 treated planks. So we are getting there. I am going to pause this building because we will still add storage, so it'll take time to build, but we're going to get some more in storage here, store up some more, and then we'll go back to building it. What you don't want to do is run out of metal blocks, because if you put all your metal blocks in here and run out, then there's no metal blocks to make more robots, which means that your robot population starts going down and you start running into trouble. So let's find our next paused building that we can unpause. Let's do this one and this one. So we have enough beavers. Actually, if you want, well, I'll do it today. I'll probably do it again on Tuesday, but in the upper left is basically your stats. I have 70 adult beavers and 3 kits or 3 children. Okay. So adult beavers can work. Kids or children cannot. No sending the children into the mines, right? There is a mine, but you can't send kits, right? You can't send children to go work. So there will be a time period where your beavers are kids or kits and they have to grow up. This one just hit 100%. Welcome to adulthood. Notice how it now grew up. This one is 73%. Is that Kinshak? Bonsoir, evening. Evening, everyone. No overhangs and layers of crops and industrial zones. I do have some overhangs. I do not have multi-level crops or trees or multi-level industrial zones. Oh, actually, I do. I do have multi-level industrial zones here. Yep, we've even gone into multi-level industrial zones. We've really yes, they yearn for the mines. They do, but they have to grow up first. So we do have a couple of those things. But good evening, Kid Jack. How are you doing? Good to see you here. We were just explaining some Timberborn. So in the upper left, I've got 71 adults that can work, 4 kits now that are too young to work. This is why it's also important to make your beavers happy, because they'll live longer when they're happy. And the longer they live, the more time them being a kid made it worth it. The last one on the right here is bots. And we've been talking a lot about bots tonight because that's what we've been trying to push for. This is how many robot beavers you have. Robots do not require food or water, and they can work 24 hours. Now, they do require what's called biofuel. Don't worry, it's not beavers that we process into biofuel. It's just potatoes. Potatoes and water gives them gasoline. We're basically making gasoline for our bots. So we mix the potatoes in the water, out comes biofuel, and that's what our bots run on. They don't use food and water as much, they use biofuel. So that's the top one. The next one down is beds. Now, beds are very important because if we have any unoccupied beds, which is the one on the right, then they are going to try to produce more beavers, right? They'll try to produce more beavers to take up those beds. If we have free beds, I'm sorry, this is free beds, the middle one. So we have 75 total beds, 0 are free, which means that we have no beds available to be increasing our population. The last one on the right is homeless, which means that if I were to say, let's shut down this home, now we have 9 beavers without a home. That does make them kind of sad because they like having a home and they like sleeping indoors. But it is possible, if you need to reduce your population, to start pausing your buildings so when they die of old age, that they don't try to populate that and make up for the ones that are dying. So it is very common to increase or lower how many beds you have. That's very common because you might say, oh, I need more beavers to work jobs. I'm going to add more houses. Or you might say, oh no, we're running out of food and water. Let's start lowering how many houses we have so that the population starts going down. So you can kind of increase or decrease your beds, which will raise or lower your population. Now, this is specific for the faction that we're playing. We are playing what's called the Folktales that have specific rules they follow. There are other factions. There's actually one other faction that does not use the housing system. This is specifically going through the Folktales. You could show them if you have a save with an eternal river with, lots of water wheels producing energy. Yeah. Or I wasn't going to go into that depth, but you are correct, Kinshak. This game can get really fun with how advanced you can get with, power and energy and stuff like that. Now, right now, I was just going over the basics of like what you see on the screen. So there you go. Which trees get into the most trouble? Hold on. Which trees get into the most trouble? Dang it. I can't think of one. Hold on. I got this. I don't got this. Naughty pines. Well done. I was gonna say pine, but I didn't have the naughty part. Add points, Kyle Vane. 200 points. All right. And the very useful sluices to always refill. Yes, we will talk about that later. That one's once again a little more advanced. So we went over, how many beavers you have and how many beds. For example, I've got 1 free bed. So I imagine in a little bit, we're going to have 3 kits instead of 2 because they're going to try to fill up that empty bed with another beaver. Let's watch. Here comes the population. Come on. Oh, maybe not tonight. Maybe. Oh, there it goes. Okay, so now we have 0 free beds and 1 more kit. All right. So that is population and beds. Working. These are your your non-robot beavers, I call them human beavers, but your meat beavers, as Vid would call them, your beavers that are not robots. I have 0 beavers that are working. All of my regular beavers are not working. They're just enjoying life. So I have 0 beavers working, 0 beaver jobs that need to be filled, and 72 unemployed beavers. So I've got, you'll notice it matches my adults. I've got 72 adults. Since none of them are working, I've got 72 unemployed adults. So if I was looking to see if I needed, like, let's say I had these buildings, which are paused currently, if I wanted to open them up and I didn't have enough bots for it, I might say, let's put some of the regular beavers to work there. And therefore, if I turn this on for regular beavers, you'll notice I have 3 beavers working at the water pump I just opened up, and 69 which are not working. Now I'm going to switch this over to bot beavers because I don't need regular beavers working that. But that is how you read that one. The next line is robots. I have 185 robots, which matches up here. I have 4 vacancies. And what that means is I have 4 jobs that I need to fill. If we look here, I have 3 now. 3 of these positions are not being filled. So I have 187 robots, but I really need 190 if I wanted to fill every single job. Now, some jobs, it's okay to say, hey, I've got 7 working here. I don't need all 10. So you can kind of up or raise or lower how many beavers you want working there. A beaver just broke down, so now we have 4 shortages. And we're missing 4 beavers here. That's okay. Now, the opposite of that is the same as the beavers above it, where we could have unemployed robots. If I go ahead and pause these 2 buildings, I now have 2 extra bots which aren't doing anything. So that's why you can kind of raise and open and close buildings as you want them working them. So that kind of explains this upper left, this drop down. Now, this section here, this is kind of a breakdown of your beavers and what they are doing. So we've got a beaver named Ajin. We've got a beaver named Akita, Aline, Alunja, Arani, Azia, blah, blah, blah. They are all living in houses right now, it looks like. This one is homeless, which isn't right. That one's definitely not homeless. Okay, now it's living in this lodge. It was just looking for a place to stay. This is called their well-being. Well-being, well, the happier is basically the happiness of the beaver. The happier a beaver is, the faster it will work, the faster it will move, and the longer it will live. So if you have very happy beavers, they work faster, move faster, and live longer. If you have very unhappy beavers, they work slower, move slower, and don't live as long. So it is very important to keep them happy, especially if they're working. Now, if they're not working, it doesn't matter as much, right? But that's the general idea. So this is kind of a breakdown of all your beavers. Each beaver has their own well-being. You'll notice a lot of them are 66, but this one, who hasn't been around very long, is not a 66. So if we look at this beaver, you'll see it's not hungry, it's not thirsty, it's getting good night's sleep, shelter looks good, and wet fur looks good. But you know what? It hasn't eaten carrots, it hasn't eaten sunflowers, it hasn't eaten grilled potatoes or bread. So it's done everything pretty much except for eating food, the right foods. Now, a beaver will eat 2.5 food per day. It's just how the math works out. So it won't just go eat all the carrots and all the stuff. It has to go day by day. So as it gets hungry each day, it will eat a different food. So maybe tomorrow it eats a couple carrots or maybe some bread or whatever it is. Oh, there it goes. It just ate some sunflower seeds. So now it's happier, but tomorrow it might eat carrots or grilled potatoes or bread. And eventually they'll all be filled up. So that is the well-being, or basically breaking down each beaver. This is the average well-being. So you'll notice a lot of beavers are at 66, but my average well-being is 64. And if you click on this, it kind of breaks down. All right, all your beavers are not hungry, right? I have 0 beavers that are hungry. You have 0 beavers that are thirsty, none that are sleepy, but you do have one that doesn't have a shelter. You do have 2 that don't have wet fur, 3 that haven't eaten carrots yet. So you can kind of see what beavers need. In fact, if we look at this, the one thing that every beaver is missing is our earth recultivator. So we need to get that up. All right, that brings us to the next one, which is science. Science is used to unlock new technologies. We're at the end of this game, so we've unlocked all the technologies. But you don't start off with everything right off the bat. You have to use science to unlock it. We don't have any science buildings because we've already unlocked all the science things, but you can build science buildings. That's this down here. You start off with an inventor who can get you 1 science every hour. Every day has 24 hours. You can tell them how long you want them to work. Usually the number is 16 hours. So each day we'd get about 16 science. If we have 1 inventor, 16 science. You can then upgrade that to an observatory. An observatory gets you 10 science every 0.75 hours. So not only does it give you 9 more science, it's also faster. So those are the 2 science buildings. We'll break these other 3 down in a little bit. These 3 are actually used for bots. We talked about needing biofuel. Well, that's a refinery. Bot part factory will build a bot. The bot assembler will create the robot, put the robot together. So you've got these bot part factories that build specific parts, and then you put it together in a bot assembler. All right, that's science. Materials. These are all things that your beavers will use or mainly use in their industry to make other things. So things like dynamite. Dynamite is used to blow up land. We can put a stick of dynamite here and blow it up, right? We could use, let's see, books. Books are used by beavers to read and makes them happy reading books. Planks are a very core item in building advanced materials. So just stuff like that. Here's your materials. Here's your food materials. These are called ingredients. So you have materials and ingredients. Ingredients are used for food. So we've got potatoes, and they can't just eat potatoes. No, no, no. These beavers are special. They need grilled potatoes. So you can pick your potatoes and then bring them to a grill, which will make grilled potatoes. So we have 1.1 thousand potatoes and 1.3 thousand grilled potatoes. You have wheat, which is used to make bread. Well, actually, wheat makes wheat flour. Wheat flour makes bread. You have chestnuts. Chestnuts are also grilled, and you'll make grilled chestnuts. Remember, beavers like variety. So this one doesn't just want to eat carrots all day. It'll be happier the more variety of food it gets. So if you just go with carrots, which is what we do early on, that's fine to keep it alive, but it won't make him very happy, right? It's a basic one food thing. Just like nowadays, like most people aren't really happy with eating one food 24/7. They would be much happier with variety, going out to eat and getting more. I'm going to turn this back on and try to build it up a little bit. So more variety of food is better. So ingredients are used to make food. Food is eaten by beavers. This tells us how many logs we have. We did talk about logs earlier, but logs are used to make buildings. And some logs need to be processed into planks, which can be used into gears and stuff like that to make advanced buildings, which eventually turn into robots or something like that. And then we've got water. Food and water are the 2 core things that a beaver needs to survive. Water can be pumped up from the river, and from there it can be stored up, and beavers will drink from there. So that's basically what you're looking at in the upper left. In the upper right, you have different views. You have your district and your global. You can have multiple districts. I'll be honest, I do not use multiple districts anymore. I barely ever used them before, but there are some people who like to have multiple districts. I don't. I usually just have one district that I work with. The global view is just looking at everything, but you can kind of see, okay, this district has, District 1 has, X amount of population and their food. So it would change how much like food is in this district, how much water is in this district, how much, how many beavers do we have in this district. I usually run a single district for my whole game. I don't usually break it into multiples. Cycles. So each day is brought up a day and a nighttime. And that 24 hours would be one day. And a cycle will give you good water and one other event. So in the early game, it will always be a drought. A drought is when your water stops flowing. So we talked about pumping up water and putting it in storage. Well, that's very important because there will be drought periods like we're in right now, where we're going to have a drought for another 11 days. So we have no water that's flowing from our water sources. Now we've clogged it up in these reservoirs, but eventually we're going to pump all this out. Here, let me go and lower the visual here. We're eventually going to pump all this water out and it will dry up. Like here, right? You can kind of see it's already drying up. And then we won't have any water, which means we can't pump any water, right? If it's all dried up, no water to pump, and it's gone. We'll kind of watch it here. Here it goes. Bye-bye water. Now, I've separated it from this section because we have some lidos or swimming pools that we like to keep filled up with water. So I don't want to pump from this section. So I put a wall here that separates it. This wall means that they'll pump from this side, but not this side. So water is very important. We pump water, store it up for these droughts. The other thing that can happen is called a bad tide. Bad tide will pump out bad water, and if your beavers go in bad water, they get sick. So it's very important to not go in bad water. Sick beavers do not work, and they will just sit around basically eat and drink all day. And they won't work. So you might have to heal them if that happens. You can do that, or do whatever you need to do. Or you can just let them age out and die of old age as a sick beaver. But they won't die of sickness. Being sick means they won't work. All right, so we've talked about cycles. You'll have a good period where it flows good water, and then either a drought or a bad tide. And then that will give you to the next cycle, where you'll get days of good water and days of drought. And then once that's over, new cycle. So this is cycle 44, which means we've been doing this a long time. 44 cycles is a long time. We are almost done with metal blocks. Thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. We are out of special planks, though, which makes me kind of sad. We need more special plank buildings. Give me a moment. Let me go ahead and build some more special plank buildings. Wait, hold on. Nope. I don't want it right there. I'm sorry. Don't do that. Okay. We want to put it back here. Because of how power works, and we'll explain that. I think that should be fine to do. We do want to build this, but I do need to build other things. So this is just an advanced workshop building, and what that means is it takes materials that, like planks and stuff like that. Just takes advanced materials. All right, they're gonna build this, then they're gonna build this. All right, how are we doing? We're doing okay. Plenty of water and food. We're good there. What I really need is just to finish this wonder. I really just want them to be done with it. I need 700 more treated planks and 170 metal blocks. That's a lot. That's a lot. We have 44 metal blocks stored up. I'm going to pause this again. What we don't want to do is run out, because if we run out, we can't build more bots. And if we can't build more bots, then we can't, we have nothing to work on, or we have no workers and stuff like that. And they start losing population and it goes bad. It kind of spirals. Okay. How many do we need? We need 158. We're actually going pretty quickly. We're at 50. I just need another 108. It's really these treated planks that are taking a lot longer than I want. We need 700 of those. That's a lot. This last building always takes a long time. And it's not bad. It just takes a long time. So we're going to build a couple more. Now, it's very important we don't build more buildings than we do our power output, right? Our power output needs to keep up with our buildings. So I can build more windmills, which will produce more power over here. Doo-doo-doo. Now, I do like building my windmills over the road, and it seems silly, but truth is, it is actually a very helpful idea. Actually, there's a better way to build that. We're just going to keep it at this level. Then we don't have to worry about going up and down. Doo-doo. All right, so we're building more windmills because more windmills will produce more power. And if our windmills can't keep up, it starts using our battery power. Our battery power is all the stored up energy that we've built in these batteries. And then if they are overproducing, then it will go back and store it up in the batteries. So it kind of goes back and forth, and hopefully you don't run out of battery power. If these batteries hit the bottom, then they are no longer giving you power. That's when you start running out of power, which isn't good. All right, 74, we need, what did we say, 160-ish, 158? And then planks, we've got 41 out of, 700. Yep, we need more. We need more treated planks. Lots and lots and lots more. All right. Yeah, mainly planks. Actually, I think we're going to be good on metal blocks here pretty soon. All right, let's see what else we got. Oof. I was trying to see how I wanted to do this. I would like to get my windmills over here. So to do that, this does take 6 metal blocks, but I think that's worth it. Okay, and then what we'll do is build that. Let's look here. Yeah, metal blocks are at 84. We are going to use some here, which isn't great, but we have to if we want more power. I'm a little worried that my power is not going to keep up. If it doesn't keep up, we start using these batteries, which is fine, except for I also start losing power. And if I lose enough power, then I could, my industry could shut down. All right, we are down to only 11 planks. We have plenty of wood for right now. We have 3 wood farms. We have this wood farm, this one here, and this one up here. So we have plenty of wood farms. The biggest thing is I don't think we have enough plankers or plank makers. Which means I need more. It goes right up to that. Okay. Where could I put another plank? Where could I do it? Huh? What? Huh? You see? We can put it somewhere over here, right? We could take out our herbalist. We should keep that. We don't really need gears as much, but we are still using them quite a bit. Let's try to think where I could do power. And I could make this a vertical stack and get over here. Do some kind of industry up here. All right, let's see. How do we get more supplies? I mean, truth be told, we're at 100 metal blocks. I need one, what do we say, 158? We're almost there. And that would mean we're done with metal blocks. The biggest thing that we're not keeping up with is treated planks, which we're at 85, which means that we'd be at 1400. I need 600 more. That's so many treated planks. That's so many. That's my biggest problem, is how many it is. But you know what? These don't need treated planks. So treated planks should only ever... Oh no, it does go into the mine. Yeah. So it needs 1 treated plank every 1.8 hours to make 5 scrap metal. Now we could slow it down. And when we do that, it means it does not use, takes 1 every 3.6 hours, meaning we can use more over here. The other thing is I can pause it, and I'd actually prefer to do that. Pause it and not need it at all. Let's look. Here, I got this building paused. That's good, because I've got 8 extra beavers, we said. This is your extra beaver section. I'm looking for any more buildings that are paused. I don't need the gears. So we've got 9. I could add another couple builders. Question is where? Where can I fit them? Oh, that wasn't worth it. Never mind. I was going to build over here, but I can't. Well, I can. But I don't think that's a good spot. I think there's a better spot. I think. Where can we build this? Let's see here. We could build it up here. I don't love that. We could build it here. I think this is enough batteries that we're not going to run out. So let's do that. Let's do that and build a builder's hut. We're going to need a couple more of those. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. So we can build 2 more, giving us more builders, and more builders just means more people working on this earth recultivator. Now we're over 2/3 of the way done with this. In fact, if I turn this on now, we have enough, I think, or almost enough metal blocks. Let's go and do that. Enough metal blocks to get that done. Oh, actually, hold on. No, I want to build these first because I want more builders working on it. We've got these extra builders or bots here, so let's turn them on. Let's put them to work. Now, I think you can have 45 working on the earth recultivator at one time. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times 4 is 20. Oh, 24. We have 24 beavers. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it looks like 24 beavers that can work on this at one time. We can actually have up to 45, but I don't have enough room for the others as of right now. Oh, I will though. Let's do this. All right, let's build another one. All right, let's get these lower. These are not as required to work. That's what we're marking here. All right, very high should work. I think we're good. I was just trying to think what else we need. We've got 1 extra beaver anyways. It's gonna go here. Kolath getting those points. Although, are you caught up yet, Kolath? Isu Gaming passed you. No, Kolath! You're about 800 behind. Can he do it? Can he get back? Let's find out. All right. We are done with metal blocks because these will go in there. We need 9 more. We've got 33, so we're done with that. So it's really just treated planks. That's all we need, are treated planks. And now we do need 522, but we're pretty much done. This is the hardest building. Okay, we're done with metal blocks. We're done with gears. That's great. That's really good. So we just need these treated planks. Every treated plank we make goes into the earth recultivator right now. Now there is one other thing that uses treated planks, and that is the mine. It uses it to get scrap metal. Scrap metal gets turned into metal blocks. Good news though, we've got 340 scrap metal, so we got plenty for right now. We just need this. We just need this. 500, less than 500 treated planks. We're almost there. Almost there. I just want to fire this off tonight. Almost there. Almost there. I just want to fire this off tonight. It's just, yeah, it just takes time. Give me time to realize my crime. Okay. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these bad boys. They make a plank every 3 hours. So in a most efficient environment, they would make 8 planks a day. So 8 times 6 is 48 planks a day. That is not a lot. 48 is almost 50. That would be 10 days. So if it was 50 planks, I need about 500. That'd be 10 days. So since it's not the most efficient, it should take about 15 to 20 days. So we should honestly almost be done. That seems like a long time, but it's really not. It's not too long. We might finish by 2 o'clock. We'll see. We're just so close to being done, you know? You know. Here, well, I don't think the problem is builders right now. It's really treated planks, the amount of treated planks we have. Now, we've got no wind blowing, so all of our batteries are going down. But since we have so many, they don't fly down, right? They kind of fall evenly. So all of these are, separating that power need amongst themselves. I'm thinking maybe, possibly, is there a way to build another building up here and power it? We could build one here. This is very high up. But if we do build this, then we can get more planks. More! Oh, wait. Nope. Hold on. Nope, that's bad, because then these batteries won't fall. Hold on. Stop. Nope. Delete that too. And we need to blow that up. We messed up. Because our batteries won't go past that point. And batteries, the higher up they are, the longer they can fall. So we definitely didn't want that. I messed up. I forgot those were there. I forgot the batteries were there. I need more of those special planks. That's all. Yeah, these can go back. Okay. Oh, it's looking good. It's looking good. It's getting there. We're over 75% done. We need 443 more. That's a lot, but we're getting there. Almost there. Could we do the same thing over here? Yeah, we can. Oh, wait, hold on. So we could do this. Which will give us another one. So now we've got 8 times 7, 56 potential a day. We are using more power. The more of these we build, the more power it needs, but I guess that's just how it works. All right, how are we doing? I just want to set it off. 419 more. We are going to have to gather more scrap metal soon. That's why I do want to make more of these planks so that we can turn on the mine, send a few planks over there and get it, but we'll wait. We'll wait. We're 80% done. We're almost there, people. So close. We're just waiting on these treated planks. We're so close. Oh my goodness. The suspense is killing me. It's killing me. All right. We need 402. But we're building this. This will give us more. More per day, which is good. Yeah, our windmills are going slow, so we're not using all the power, or not collecting all the power. Oh, there it goes. Now it's collecting 9,800, so these will go back up. Slowly, but they'll go back up. All right. Got another one up and running. Try to see if there's anywhere else we could do this. I think we're just waiting. Just waiting for the ones we got. Cycle 45. 380. Yeah, we're not doing too bad. We're doing about 25 times 5 times 4. Hold on. We're doing about 20 a day. So every 5 days we do 100. We need about 400. So it'd be 20 days. It's not too bad. We'll get it done. I don't know about getting it done by 2, but we might get it done by 2:30-ish. Oh, I just want it to be done. You know when you just want something to be done. All right, we're basically out of scrap metal, which is okay because we still have the metal blocks, but eventually we need to turn this back on. So let's turn this back on. It will use some of our planks, which is unfortunate, but I do need to start collecting some. We're out of scrap metal. $360. We are getting through them. Happiness is good. All right. Trees are fine as well. We've got plenty of trees stored up. We're still growing a bunch. So we're doing fine on trees. We'll say we don't have a ton of pine resin. Pine resin also seems to be slowing us down. But the pine resin person should be able to collect these. Looks like he is. All right, let's see. Oh, I just want to be done. 345. Just want to be done. You know? You get it. We're so close to finishing here and being done with this map. 340 left. We're building a bunch. We are building a bunch. I don't know how else we can build faster, though. Really just comes down to this one. This one building. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I am going to leave it running a little bit. I'll be right back. I'm just going to get some water real quick. All right? 1 moment. All right. Did I miss anything? Did I miss anything? Still going. 323. So hard to watch. You know what? I don't think we need the trees. This might be a little excessive, but you can reach all the way to here. So after we chop these down, we'll go ahead and put pine trees, which will take 19 days. Oh, that's going to take forever. No, no. I don't think that's the problem. I think the problem is we don't have enough collectors. So I need to switch out. Yeah. I'm going to say, let's chop these down. Yeah, watch them. Come swarm the trees. We're going to put another tapper shack, which will collect the pine resin. So it looks like the one that we have is not keeping up. So let's get another one that can collect more. That might be slowing us down. Okay, so this is the bad tide we were talking about, which is in 3 days, this water is not going to be blue anymore. It's going to start spitting out red water, and red water is bad water. So we don't want that. So we're going to plug it up by raising up our floodgates, which will block it off and push it out the back here. We've got some getting pushed out the back, but we really want all of the bad water to be pushed out the back. So we'll raise this up and all of it will go out the back. and not affect this area or this area. Okay, hopefully this second one will be able to collect more pine resin. Let's prioritize pine resin. Because that's what we need. We need this pine resin, which will be made into treated planks, which are what we need to build this. What do we got? 285 left. We're going to get there, people, tonight. Actually, we're going faster than I thought. I know that sounds silly, but we are actually going fairly quick. That's a lot of planks being made. These are very tough to make. I mean, you gotta realize how much they're asking for. 2,000 treated planks, 1,500 metal blocks, 2,000 gears is even difficult. I mean, it's the easiest of the three, but 2,000 metal blocks and 2,000 planks are tough. So we are getting more pine resin, I guess. I'm gonna have them both prioritize pine resin, meaning that we don't really have anyone picking too much maple syrup from our maple trees, but you know what? I think we'll be okay. We really want to prioritize this pine resin. Oh my goodness, we're so close to finishing this game. I just want to be done. I just want to be done with this map. We're so close. 260 left. 262 to be specific. Now that we have more pine resin, hopefully it'll make them faster, but I don't know if that's true or not. All right. It's just going. It's going. It'll take time. So it's hard to tell sometimes, but these ones are the ones with sap on them. These ones are not. They're regrowing the sap. So I was trying to see how many we still have to pick, but it looks like just a few here. Just these ones. And then this one. Just slightly has a little more yellow to it. Takes them a little while to pick the resin, though. Maple pastries we're low on, so I'm gonna not prioritize here. Because it's great getting the resin, but I also do need maple pastries. Maple pastries are an important balanced breakfast here. So maybe one more. What are these, chestnuts? We have enough grilled chestnuts, so I'm gonna actually do one more. They'll come get these trees. We're gonna do one more Tapper Shack. I know it seems silly, but might as well get all the maples that we need and all the... Oh, no! No, no, no. Yeah. My bad. I accidentally replanted those. Just takes gears, planks, and logs. We have a bunch of each of those. Or we have enough of each of those, I should say. Metal blocks are doing fine. Planks are doing okay. 205? So we're going through it. We're almost done. How's Pride and Resin looking? Okay, we have a couple, but we really need a lot more. We need a lot more. Maybe we should have blocked off this area for more. Thought we might have enough. We need 190. Yeah, a lot. Well, these were just picked, so. Yeah, it looks like we've got some rotation. I just need to wait. That's so sad. 182. We're so close. We're so close to finishing. We've almost got it. Hey-o! Unthinkable Real in the house. How's it going, Unthinkable? How are you doing tonight? You having a good night? I hope so. We are so close to finishing this map. We are 15% away. Hey, hold on. I forgot about that. Hold on, we're good. We're good. We're great. We're great. We're great. Yep, we're good. Okay, we plugged it up. There's a little bit that got in, but we're fine. We're fine. On 4, LOL. Yeah, we're so close to finishing this map. It's so sad. I just need this. I need 165 treated planks and 15%. That's it. And then this whole map is done. We worked so hard on this map. I just need a lot more pine resin. And then I need a lot more treated planks. Oh, it's insane. Have you heard of this map? It's called a pressure puzzle map. And it's quite a challenge. It's very small, as you can kind of see. It's a very small map. And it's a lot of work. Oh my goodness, it's a lot of work. But it's such a good map. It was a very fun challenge. And it was very difficult, but it was very fun. Okay, I couldn't remember. I apologize who I've told, but it is a fantastic one. So good. So good. Have you... Yeah, I mean... it's also, this is the point of the game though, where it is kind of towards the end, right? It's like, I've got floating, whoa, that was crazy. What? Oh my goodness. Hold on. You ready? How did I do that? Zoom in, zoom out, zoom in, zoom out. Okay, I'm sorry. I won't make you sick. I just didn't realize I could do that. Okay. I mean, we've even added like so many extras, like these little platforms here, just to throw in another wood workshop. We have this whole area that we've added. Like, it's just so much. I just want to be done. We're 140 away. We're so close. We're so close. But what have you been up to? Anything new? Anything exciting going on? I need some excitement. $130. We're just waiting. Nah, nothing much. You know what? Life's pretty good right now. Life's pretty good. Not too much going on. Just hanging out, doing a lot more streaming, which is really fun. Honestly, it's a blast. Ooh, all right, hit me. Why did the beaver go to the chiropractor? Because... Hold on. Oh, hold on. I can do this. I can do this. Because... I got nothing. What is it? 200 points for you. What is it? Why did the beaver go to the chiropractor? because it lacked lumbar support. You know what? I remember that one. I should have remembered again. That's such a good one. That's such a good one. Let me get you 200 points. Oh, that was so good. And I do remember it from before now that you mention it. Well done. It was off the top of my head, so it could be better. Well, no, there was something that was similar. I don't know if it was the chiropractor, but it was the lumbar support. It was so good. Well done. Well done. Good joke. All right. What are we at? 110. We're almost under 100. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. Get that pine resin. Collect it all. We're almost there. $104. I know I just keep counting down, but it's because that's all I need. Because after you build it, so after you build this, you do have to fill it up with 500 paper and 500 extract, and we already have that, which is good. So I'm already ready to fill it up. I just need to build it. And that means I need these planks. All right, we are 100 away, people. This has been a long stream coming, but we are only 100 away. Less than 100. I know. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. But we're so close. I was trying to see if there's anything else I could add, but at this point, it's not even worth adding more trees. And when we shoot it off, it will make everything happy. Oh wait, except for this. Except for this line right here. Oh wait, over here it will, not here. This line, if there's any beaver, will not be happy. Every other thing is going to be happy about this. Just not this line. Which is fine. I'm just joking around. Okay. What if I had to, like, destroy this and rebuild it? Oh, that'd be so sad. That'd be so sad. All right, we are 79 away. We are almost there. We have waited. We have worked. We have persisted. And we are almost to the end. To that joyous occasion. That joyous moment where we fire off the Earth Recultivator. I've got the paper ready. I've got the extract ready. For when this is built, I will fill it up and then we'll send it off. We are almost there. And I can't wait. I don't know what max happiness is, I'll be honest. I think it's 65 or 66. I think 66. I think 66 is the max well-being. We'll watch it. I thought it was called the Earth Repopulator. Actually, what is the other one? Hello there, Miss Duck Jada. You are catching a decent moment. We're 64 special planks away from sending this off. What is the Iron Teeth one called? I think the Iron Teeth Wonder is the Earth Repopulator. Oh, what is it called? Hold on. What's it called? What's the name of it? I thought it was Earth Repopulator. Oh no, it's right. Iron Teeth Timberborn. It's like going with like, how the quack are you? I'm doing fantastic. Yes, it is called the Earth Repopulator. Unthinkable. The Iron Teeth, the other faction, is the Repopulator. The Folktales, which is the faction I'm playing, is the Earth Recultivator. So there's two factions or two different beavers that you can play as. We're playing as the Folktales, which are these beavers. And there's an Iron Teeth version, which you have like different perks and stuff. The Iron Teeth use the Earth Repopulator. The Folktales use the Earth Recultivator. Sorry, Miss Jada. I'm doing fantastic. Life is good. We are finishing up this map for once. I'm ready for this one to be done. We're so close to finishing it. So, how have you been? How's life going for you? And are you streaming tonight? I'm going to be waddling in the background doing my community game. Sounds good. Sounds good. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I was looking up an answer, which makes no sense since I've only ever played the Folktales. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, so this is the Recultivator, which shoots out like a bunch of seeds. And the Repopulator, you send your beavers off into the distance. All right, we are almost done. Almost done. Less than 50 away. I love it. Ooh, a Tranquil in chat. Tranquil in chat. Less than 50 away. We are so close. We've got the goods to fill it up with, the 500. So after you build it, you fill it up with paper and extract, which will send off the seeds and automatically plant them, basically is the idea. And then everyone's happy. 36 more. We're so close to finishing it up. We're almost there. The other thing, though, we need to make sure is that all our beavers are happy. I thought it was 66, but it might not be. Might be 65. It says two. Oh, two don't have shelter because they must be kits. Yeah, they must have just been born. That's what it is. So they don't have any of the perks yet. Where are they at? Here. Yeah, this one's like 42. It was just born. And this one's 42. So it hasn't had a chance to sleep yet. That's all. It's going to go to sleep soon. And there it goes. Oh no, it's doing other things. Go to bed. Go to bed, little beaver. There it goes. So now the shelter's going up. Now it's not going to have the food yet. So I think 66 is the most. We could pause the building. But then we'll have some without any shelter. $13 away. Let's go. We're so close. But also, I need 2 more well-being. We need these kits to be happy. It'll take, I think it's 4 or 5 days before Kit eats all the different foods available, does all the sleeping, all the stuff it needs to be max happiness. So it'll be about 4 days. But once it is, and this is done, and 3 more treated planks, we've got them. We've got them already. Just put them in. And then they'll build it. So they've got all the materials now. They've got 12% left to build. Right? The materials are basically on the ground. They just have to build the 11% more. So now all these workers are going in here and building it up. We're almost there. 10% away. We don't need any more materials, so we're done with that. We're done with materials. We just need them to put it all together. We also need all of our little kits. The adults are all at 66. It's these kids here that still need to experience life. Like what it's like to have a shelter. And what it's like to eat carrots. So like this one just needs to eat carrots and then it's done. Right? As soon as it eats carrots, it's good. Oh, these must have just been born. Oh. So as they die, yeah, this one's they're getting replaced, which is good, but it's so hard. You know what we could do? We're gonna pause a couple houses. And the reason for that is so that the kits can grow up. And when the kits grow up, actually, we're going to do this. We're going to pause one of these. One of the big buildings. So there's going to be a few that will not have a bed, right? They're not going to have a shelter. But as soon as the old people die off, the population will drop. They'll be happy because they'll get their beds. And then everyone will be max happiness. It's a little sad, but it's how we're doing it. And what this just does is stops them from repopulating. So that we can even say once these ones grow up, we'll turn the bedrooms back on. But right now I just want to keep them off. There it is. It's built. So now they got to fill it up with extract and paper. That's it. And then we can send it off. So we've got 2 kits that need some shelter and to eat food. All right. We just need a couple more. We're at 65 out of 66. 66 is the max happiness. And everyone is happy except for a couple of our kits, our small kids. He needs to eat carrots, sunflower seeds, grilled potatoes, bread and crackers. Sit at the campfire, rooftop terrace. He just went to the contemplation spot. We're almost there. It's built. It's getting filled up with extract and paper. All right, let's see. We're at 65 happiness out of 66. We just need one more. Carrots, sunflower seeds, grilled potatoes. So it still needs to eat a bunch. A variety of food. And that's what makes it tough, because they only eat 2.5 food per day. So they don't really eat everything every day. It would be nice if they did, but they don't. All right, let's see here. We're almost caught up. 20 more extract, 63 more paper, which we have. We just got to move it from storage. Let's see. Extract 263. Yeah. Done with extract. Paper, we need 19 of that. All right. Watching these kits here. They're at 62 out of 66. So they just need these 4. Right? All they're missing are the food ones. They're almost there. There should be, maybe it's you guys without a shelter. Here we go. This one doesn't have shelter, but it just died. No shelter, died. No shelter. So this one doesn't have shelter, but almost all of them have shelter now. I'm wondering if I want to pause this. I just don't want new kits to be born. That's the important part. We want the population to be exactly the same as the bed count. If we can do that, we're good. How is sending out bad water and paper going to grow trees, though? That is a good question. I like to imagine they put seeds with it, and the extract makes it stronger, question mark? Because I agree with you. I have no idea. I don't know the logic there either. I do agree with you. It does not make any sense. But this is beaver logic. So, yeah. All right, you just need carrots. If we can get this at 66 and fire this off, we win. This has to, well-being has to be at 66. We fire it off and we win. We are just waiting on these 2 beavers. Gakram and Kalen to eat carrots. As soon as they eat carrots, we can fire this off and win. Eat the carrots. Eat the carrots. Eat the carrots. Yeah, I don't know the logic on it, but that's what it takes, and that's all I need. Maybe extract is like special. Well, it is bad water that's been turned good. Fire it. We did. No. It should be at 76. There it is. We did it. Pause it. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We got to take a screenshot. Well, it's 76. Because if it changes, no one's going to believe me. So, give me a second. We're going to take a screenshot. So that no one can say it didn't happen. Oh, we did it. Chat, we did it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. We have to make a new folder. This is called Timberborn Challenge. Oh. What is this one called? Pressure Puzzle. This was one of the hardest maps I've ever played. And no one was going to believe me. All right. All right, we take another one. Nope. Save that. Pressure puzzle completed. -2. You were here for it, people. We did it. We did it 1,108 days, 947 beavers, 129,000 water consumed, 9,000 tails painted, 71,000 trees cut, 2 broken teeth, 924 bots manufactured, and 59 dynamite. Oh my goodness. But we did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Oh, you have no idea how good this feels. And we're only 15 minutes past the end of stream, which isn't too bad for what I was going to be willing to stay up to finish this. Oh, you were here when it happened. And oh my goodness, did that take a lot of work. This right here is so much work to build. It's so much work. Oof. But we did it. And you were here to witness it. Save it up. Forever young. And that is where I'm going to have to end. I am exhausted. Exhausted, but we did it. I will post the pictures in Discord to prove that we could do it. No beavers died of anything other than old age. And you were all there to support me. Thank you for that. I appreciate you all. We did it. All right, let's go on a raid. Let's see who's here. Who have we not raided yet? I think Jess the Mess Games is a new streamer that I've recently met. She is a Christian streamer. Ooh, you get to choose. All right. Where are we going? You tell me, Unthinkable Real. Where would you like us to go? Braided Chew Toy. Sounds good. Ooh, I like that name. Give me a moment. Let me just make sure. Are they family friendly? I just want to warn people if they're not. Okay. I think they're good. They seem good. Okay. So we're going to head over to Braided Chew Toy and we're going to say hi. Thank you for guiding the raid. I will say thank you everyone for being here, for the support, for the love and everything. It means so much to me. I love that I get to do this. So thank you for that. On that note, let's head over to Braided Chew Toy and send some love that way. All right. If you are a subscriber, you can use our emote raids and you can post that. All right. Thank you again. Have a wonderful night, everyone. I'll see you on Saturday. No stream tomorrow. I'll see you on Saturday. Love you all. God bless.